We are in the bonus. I'm turning the film around, and here you go. Let's go, baby. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's go, Buffalo. Did y'all hear the news? The Lakers are being sold by the owner of the Los Angeles Dodgers. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I'm surprised that Jeannie has decided to sell the Lakers. Why? Why sell the Lakers now? They're about to be on top of things. You got Luka. Well, I guess she probably can sell the Lakers for a lot more money now. Because you got to figure the Lakers is probably worth some billions of dollars. So I kind of thought that Magic Johnson was going to own the Lakers. But since, now listen to this, Magic Johnson owns a percentage of the Los Angeles Dodgers. But the majority owner of the Los Angeles Dodgers just bought the Lakers. So I kind of think that Magic Johnson got a piece of something. I'm pretty certain, because if he's part owner of the Los Angeles Dodgers, I'm sure he got a piece of that action. So congratulations to the new owner of the Lakers. The most valuable basketball company in the NBA, still to this day. Well, anyway, back to business. We are playing this old school, very old, 30 years old Buffalo by Aristocrat. This machine was copyrighted in 2006. Damn, this machine is old. You can't even see the print on it. Look at it. It's so old. Anyway, back to business. What game y'all want to see me play today? You can choose dancing drums. Dancing drums might be something I want to play today. Huff and Puff. Huff and Puff might be something I want to play today. Dragon Link. All of the Buffalo series games like a Phoenix Link, a Buffalo Link, a Buffalo Extreme, a Buffalo Extension, a Buffalo Ultima, Buffalo Chief. Any Buffalo game that want me to play, I'll play that. Matter of fact, I'm a do a poll. Which game y'all want me to play right now? Chat. Top messages. Show all messages, of course. Well, I forgot how to do the poll. I'm still particularly new to this YouTube thing. I've been doing it for maybe 3 months. But I've been gambling for 30 years. I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada. Lived there. Well, I'm originally born in Houston, Texas. But I've been in Las Vegas for the last 30 years. So I consider myself to be from Las Vegas. But if you say where I was born, then Houston is the place I was born. Yes, they got more casinos than just Las Vegas. Las Vegas is good to have fun, not to make cash money. If you want to see shows, concerts, you're gonna go to Grand Canyon. You want to eat great food. One thing I can say about Las Vegas, they got fantastic food. Of a little bit of everything. Anything y'all like, they got. But the buffets out there are fantastic. Expensive. I think the cheapest buffet I've been to was downtown. No, Jerry's Nugget. Did Jerry's Nugget have a buffet? Jerry's Nugget is located not a little past downtown, and like the worst part, in my opinion, the worst part. And the reason why I say that, because they got a line of homeless people in tents. I'm talking about, when I say a line, I mean maybe 100 people at least that's up in that area, and they homeless. They got a lot of homeless people in Las Vegas. But anyway, getting back to the point, Jerry's Nugget probably have the cheapest food. I think I ate a steak, eggs, grits and all that stuff for like $2, $3, something like that. I don't know, do they still have that deal or not? Also, Ellis Island. Ellis Island is the same street. It's on this same corner that the Tupac got shot. So if you remember this story of how the Tupac got shot, is on Coulvard and Flamingo. It's called Ellis Island. They got the cheapest food, the cheapest I know of in Las Vegas. Now, as far as real cheap, I think I paid $5 to $7 for a steak, fries, and stuff like that. It's real good. Prime rib is fantastic over there. They got very, very good prime rib, and it's a small casino, so they might got 200 slot machines, maybe, if that many. It's really, really small. Okay, and then as far as food, I'm talking about, now the place that I'm gonna name is expensive, but at the Bellagio, they got a steakhouse called the Prime. It's in the mall. It's like you're walking into the mall. It's at Bellagio, but it's in the mall part, and it's downstairs. Prime probably be one of the top steakhouses I have been to in Las Vegas. It's extremely good. They got another steakhouse in the Forum Shops called Joe's. Now, we're talking about Las Vegas right now. Okay, so if you in Caesar's Palace and you walk to the Forum Shop, where the Forum Shop is the biggest mall in Las Vegas, I think it is. I'm not for sure. Don't hold me to that. But they have a fantastic steakhouse up in there called Joe's. They also have the Palm Steakhouse. That's good. But all of those two spots, I don't think they were better than Prime, but they are expensive. So I say to get a good steak in Las Vegas, you're looking at from 55 to 125. But it's very good. And it's cooked seasoned, it's prime. I'm a steak guy, okay? I like steak. I like my cows, okay? I like my cow meat. And there's nothing better than the steaks in Las Vegas. It's expensive though, like I said before. They got another place in Las Vegas called Del Frisco's. Del Frisco's originated in Louisiana, New Orleans, I believe. But Del Frisco's is located on Flamingo No, I'm sorry. Del Frisco's is located on Paradise and is off of Flamingo. It's right about Howard Hughes Center, right by the Wells Fargo, across the street from there. They got very, 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 very good steak over there. I'm talking about very good steak. And it's a reasonable price. I think I paid $75. And usually, if you're in the casinos, that's $100. That same steak will cost you $100. But anyway, it's very good. It's seasoned, and they got a place you can smoke cigars. Well, they used to have a place where you can smoke cigars and stuff like that. A nice big humidor where you can buy you some cigars and all that. Great food, great looking women. I mean, the waitresses are super, super duper hot. The host, the girl that walked you to your table, all of them super duper hot. Prime women, just prime. You can tip the host for sitting you down if you want. They accept all tips. What else? I talked about the clubs in Las Vegas yesterday. I talked about the strip clubs in Las Vegas yesterday too. Because as you know, I was a promoter. I had a promotion company. And I promoted strip clubs, dance clubs, Grand Canyon, Hoover Dam, shows, concerts, fights, all of that stuff. And we talked about that. Let's talk about the casino. Let's start with the Bellagio. Bellagio is my favorite casino in Las Vegas. Now, it's not the casino I win the most at. I win the most at Green Valley Ranch Station. I win the most at Red Rock Casino and Palace Station. They are stations, casinos. They are away from the Las Vegas Strip. If you want to win good money, in my opinion, now this is all my opinion. You know what they say about opinions, right? In my opinion, the casino off the strip, you have an opportunity to win the most money. Anyway, who else? Okay, so we talked about and the thing I like of the Bellagio, it's got nothing to do with the gambling part. Okay, the thing I like about Bellagio is when you walk in the casino, they got an area where you can look at, if it's Christmas time, they got the decorations and stuff like that. And the Halloween decoration is real good. The Christmas the decoration is real good, and the Christmas things you're giving. Yes. They offer poker at Coushatta too. It's low limit though. I mean, if you're gonna play poker, if you ain't playing no limit, there's no need to even play poker. 1-2, 2-5, or 5-10, no limit. If you're not playing no limit, then don't waste your time playing poker. No limit games. Okay, getting back to the point. The Bellagio, the theme part is fantastic. Fantastic. I love that part about Bellagio. Now, as far as the slot machines at Bellagio, it is shit. Excuse my French, it's shit. It's tight. I'm talking about skin tight. If you playing, unless you, now, I will tell you this, if you play in the high limit room, if you play in the high limit room at the Bellagio, you have a better chance of making money. But the more you play, the more money you can win. But I prefer off the Las Vegas Strip, like I said before. The downtown is okay, but the downtown Las Vegas is so much of poverty. Downtown Las Vegas. I mean, you gotta worry about getting robbed. You gotta worry about you getting hustled. I mean, it just, I don't know. But the best, if you're gonna go downtown, the best casino to go downtown Las Vegas is at Circle and at the Golden Nugget. Now, I have made more money downtown at, where have I made the most money downtown? The most money downtown was at Rebellions. Rebellions used to be called the Horseshoe. It's the legendary Horseshoe. Probably been there for about 50 years. It's one of the oldest, next to the Air Cortez. The Air Cortez in Las Vegas is big too. Ma'am, can I get a Red Bull? Ma'am, can I get a Red Bull? The El Cortez in Las Vegas is probably one of the oldest. I mean, they say the Flamingo, so I guess the Flamingo is the oldest. I don't know. I don't know which one is the oldest. But speaking of the Flamingo, I will say I made money there. I mean, the Flamingo is good. I mean, the machines are good over there. The Link, I probably made more money. And at the Harris, I probably made the most money out of all the casinos on the Las Vegas Strip over there. Harris is really good. Harris is good, but Harris, Link, Flamingo, the rooms are shit. Literally shit. Okay, the rooms are terrible over there. I mean, the place in general is terrible looking. I mean, it looks old. They need to update that casino so bad. I mean, the Flamingo needs to be updated. The Link has been updated a couple of times, but it's still like trash. Harris needs to be updated too. I mean, as far as looks, how nice. You got the Bellagio have a nice looking casino. The Wynn casino is very nice. Very nice looking. Not as far as making money, but nice looking, yes. I made money at the Wynn too. I made money. They got great free play too, so I made money there. I probably got the most hand pays. Probably got the most hand pays at either the Bellagio or Harris. And also at the Excalibur. The Excalibur is old. The rooms are trash. But as far as making money on the slot machines there, you can make money there. Their machines ain't as tight as the Bellagio and all that. I don't think. Mandalay Bay is a nice looking casino. The rooms are above average. As far as making money there, I got a couple of hand pays there, but it's nothing special. Luxor is trash. The rooms are not as nice as the Bellagio. The slot machines, the table games are good over there. I rolled some dice over there before for close to 30 minutes. Made some good money there on the dice. Oh, here you go. Red Bull, you gotta have energy. Get Red Bull. It's not good to drink a Red Bull all the time. but in my opinion, it's better than coffee. But coffee might be a little safer than Red Bull. Might be. It's a possibility. Getting back to the casinos. Luxor, I said Luxor was trash. MGM, in my opinion, they can kick rocks. And I'm gonna leave it like that. but MGM Park is nice. It's nice. I made money there. They got nice rooms. I like it. Once again, you can't make too much money on the main strip. Let's talk about the Paris. Paris, I made money there. Made a lot of money at Paris. But I made it in the VIP room. I didn't make it outside of the VIP room over there. I call the high limit room the VIP room, folks. So if you're wondering why I keep on saying VIP room, I meant the high limit room. The high limit room, I have made some good money at Paris. Bally's can kick rocks. I'm gonna leave it like that. The Win. Let's talk about the Win. The Win, I have had fantastic experiences because it's a nice casino. They got awesome rooms, awesome, beautiful rooms. But the Phoenician can kick rocks too. Okay, Phoenician kick rocks. I made money there, but I'm not giving you no free advertisement. Y'all can kiss my, you know what. But let's talk about the Win. The Win Casino is nice. The Win Casino, very nice, very classy. And I had bad experiences over there, but I gotta give them a shout out. I made money there. The high limit room on the Regal over there, they got a Regal machine in the high limit room. I crushed it. I'm gonna leave it like that. I crushed it a couple of times. But and my friends, I got a friend, he likes to play over there. I ain't gonna say his name, but I'm gonna say his initials. His initial is T. Mr. T from Dallas, Texas. He has a project coming out. I can give him some free advertisement. If y'all are familiar, if y'all are living in the state of Texas, I have a friend that's getting ready to open up a housing project real soon. His name is Tyler. I forgot the name of his company, but it's Tyler something. Tyler something real estate or something like that. Something like that. I gotta look it up again, but Tyler have a project in Ardmore, Texas, or it's Ardmore, Oklahoma. Ardmore is either in, I know it's next to a Windstar Casino. He have a huge project. I mean, you got a golf course there, you got brand new houses there. I think it's expensive now. I think those houses probably, I would say 500,000 plus, because he got a golf course there. I would say it'll be 500,000 plus, but it's brand new. So if you're looking for a new place to stay next to Texas, in the Dallas area, next to Windstar Casino. If you play at Windstar Casino, yeah, it is in Ardmore. I think I'm saying it right. It's in Ardmore, Oklahoma, or it's, I don't know exactly where it's at. Okay, y'all. Let me see. I would have to look it up, but it's a brand new subdivision with very nice homes, close to Windstar Casino. Very expensive, got a golf course and all that. If y'all looking for a nice place to stay, I would have to actually look up his page to actually find out what it is. But next time I come online, I would tell you more details about that project. Those that can afford to stay there, of course. I just say it's probably 500,000 plus. So it could be 1,000,000 plus, really and truly. Because the way it looks very nice, y'all, very nice. It looks expensive, actually. But anyway, but I'm sure he's gonna do well. I just want to say congratulations to Tyler on your new project. I'm giving you some free advertisement, my friend. I think if anybody knows the exact location of the place without me looking on Facebook to find out, I would appreciate it. Matter of fact, let me give him a text. I'm gonna text him real quick. Okay, I just text him. Okay, I just text him. He will let me know where it was located at. So I will let you know sometime today or tomorrow where is the new subdivision next to Windstar Casino. And in the area at Windstar Casino is not nice at all. Okay, so they need everything. The place that's next to it, I think the place that's next to it, it looks very poor, to put it that way. But it's something they got out there that kept me from actually getting a place out there. Put it this way, they need to get back with the 2025, okay? We're in the 25th century. They need to update that whole area. But he done a very good job out there, very good. I salute Tyler for your new adventure. You're gonna make a lot of money on that property, buddy. A lot of money. Congratulations, buddy. Anyway, getting back to I was talking about Las Vegas. I was talking about the Wynn Casino. The Wynn Casino have a fantastic buffet. Fantastic. But it's pricey. It's pricey. I think it's like 40 something, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But it's fantastic. And it's also right next to the shoe shine stand in the restroom. Now, when I first moved to Las Vegas, I had a shoe shining company where I had a shoe shine stand back then it was called the Boardwalk. I had a shoe shine stand at the Hard Rock Casino in Las Vegas. I had a shoe shine stand at the Excalibur. Also, I had a shoe shine stand at the MGM Park. That's when I first came to Las Vegas. Very good money in that, boy. Very good money. Very good tips, too. I mean, anyway, getting back to the point. The Wynn is a very nice architect, very nice room. They even have a massage area where you can get a massage in your room. I mean, they got the table already set up and everything. And it was not a suite, and they still had all that for me. I appreciate that. Very nice, very nice. Next casino, I already said kick rocks to the Venetian. I ain't giving you no free advertisement, Venetian. Y'all can kick rocks. Next casino after that, okay, I'm gonna tell you another casino. It's not a nice casino, okay? It's a casino where you can have some some cheap drinks. It's called Casino Royale. Casino Royale is a very small casino right before you get to Harris. They got very, 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 very cheap drinks for like $1 a beer. They got $1 a beer. They used to have 25 cents blackjack and craps and all that, but they took the craps tables out. They took the blackjack tables off. As far as I know, I haven't been there in a year and something. But if you want a cheap place to hang out. I would not advise you to stay in the rooms because I can imagine if the hotel looks like, if the casino looks that bad, the hotel probably looks bad too. I'm just saying. I digress. But because Casino Royale is a cheap place where you can drink, have fun. The slot machines are better than the Harris and the Bellagio and all that stuff. I have made money at Casino Royale, really good money. Never had no hand pays there, I don't think. But I made some good money there. So if you have like $100 and you want to gamble on small bets, even if you have $20, if you got $20 to $100, I suggest you go to Casino Royale in Las Vegas. Right before you get to, we are in the bonus, folks. Right before you get to Harris. Next casino. Let's talk about Treasure Island. I guess I'll talk about Treasure Island. I give you the Treasure Island. I have made money there. The machines pay out okay, I guess. And that's all I'm gonna say about that casino. They got Circus Circus. Circus Circus, I have made money there. They got too many children there for me. Kids don't belong in Las Vegas. Bottom line. I'm gonna leave it like that. Circus Circus is okay though. I made money on the machines over there. The Resort World, a nice casino, even though I had some issues at Resort World. I'm not gonna give you a bad review. I'm gonna say it's a good casino. I have made money there. And I'm gonna leave it like that. They got nice rooms, very nice rooms. The casino host, his name is Chad Patterson. If you gamble at Resort World, I want y'all to go to Chad Patterson. He's a cool dude, man. He's a cool dude. If you're gambling big or not, he's a classy dude to deal with. He'll take care of all your needs. If you're doing, even if you just playing $100, he'll help you as best as he can. Chad Patterson, VIP host at Resort World. A very, very classy dude, nice dude. I miss you, man. I miss you. Chad Patterson, if you ever gambled at the Aria, he used to be a casino host at the Aria. He used to also be a casino host. His first job was at the Bellagio, matter of fact. He was my casino host at the Bellagio. He was my casino host at the Aria. And he was my casino host at Resort World. He don't sleep, y'all. You can call him 7 days a week, any time of the day, and he will answer your text. I used to text him at 5 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. I need this, I need that. He helped me when I didn't play at his casino anymore. And he still helped me with any comp I needed. He's a class act. So Chad Patterson, I suggest you go to him if you need anything at Resort World. He's a good dude. But try to play a little bit before you go talk to a host now. At least you get 1,000 points before you go talk to Chad. Do something, spend some kind of money. You don't gotta lose, but do something before you go talk to him. He's a class act. Who else? I had a good casino host at the Palace Station, but I forgot his name. He moved to the Aria, but I forgot his name, so I can't even tell you about him. Let's talk about the Strat Casino. The Strat Casino is okay. The rooms are okay. The food, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, the food is trash over there. Okay, it's cheap. Maybe that's why it's trash. But if you're going to eat at the Strat, it's a waste of time. Okay, sometimes you get what you pay for. If you go to the Strat, you get what you pay for. If you stay in the rooms, you get what you pay for. I mean, it is what it is. You can make money there. The casino hosts over there are real nice. You know, they helped me out as much as they could. Free rooms, free food. But you know how I am, right, y'all? I think I told y'all that 2 days ago. If you're not giving me a suite, you're not giving me enough. Because the way I play, I'm going to go in your casino and I'm going to play like 9 hours. Maybe 10, maybe all night, all day, all morning, maybe the whole 24 hours. So I play enough where you're gonna give me more because you want me to come back. Meaning I want a suite when I come to your establishment, and I want free play, and I want free food. Okay, if you're not giving me a suite, I pretty much won't be back to your casino. That's a promise. I won't be back to your casino unless I'm making a lot of money at your casino. Then I will be back. I came back to the Strat because number one, I used to live right across the street from the Strat. So it was called Seagull Suites. I was playing $1,300 a month for a studio. That give you a little information how expensive it is to live in Las Vegas. I paid $1,300 a month. It was all bills paid, and it was furnished, but I paid $1,300 a month, and I lived across the street from the Strat. That's the only reason I kept going to that casino. If it was anywhere else, I would not go. Another casino I'm gonna tell you about is called the Sahara. Sahara is a good casino. I'm gonna leave it like that. The rooms are okay. The food is okay. The casino is okay. Let's talk about the Fontainebleau. Fontainebleau stay dead. No people. Well, if you don't have people playing the slot machine, you can't circulate money in the slot machine. You're not going to win on that slot machine, in my opinion. The problem with the Fontainebleau is they got very nice rooms. They got good free play. They got brand new machines, nice VIP hosts. Everything in there is nice, but they can't get people to go there. I mean, it's all, Circus have more people than the Fontainebleau. New Year's Eve, I was there for New Year's Eve, and you didn't have no people in there. I don't know how Fontainebleau is going to last as a company. I mean, I know they're located in Miami, but Las Vegas ain't Miami, baby. That's not Miami. You got to do things a lot different. I suggest Fontainebleau needs to cater to the locals. That's the only way they're going to make it, because that place is always dead. And how I know it's always dead, that's where I seen the slot man, NG himself, filming over there. And he filmed the VIP room, and they had no one in there. So how can you make money when you can't get people to come to your casino? I would love to see how much a Fontainebleau made in revenue last year. I mean, it's terrible. It's a brand new casino, so you should be packed all the time. But Resort World, Fontainebleau, the Strat, Sahara have that same problem. All those casinos that's located in that area, they can't get people to come in their casino. That tells me if you cater to the locals, the people that actually live in Las Vegas, you might can get more people at your establishment. Okay? Once again, Fontainebleau, you are not in Miami. I know y'all do good in Miami, but y'all not in Miami right now. Y'all in Las Vegas, and you need to do better, buddy. So if you are still dead to this point, that tells me you need to change the people you have in your establishment. You need to get you some VIP hosts that can bring high clients to your establishment. You know what I'm saying? You need to get better people in your staff to get people to come to your casino. You need to do a lot of commercials on TV too. You need some help. I estimate they're gonna sell that casino real soon. Because brand new casinos not supposed to be dead all the time. And that casino is dead all the time. All the time. Shit, I feel sorry for the people that works there. I think the only people that making money there, I don't know. I have no idea. But they got a club over there. I heard the club is real nice over there. So I think the club could be making money, but I don't know. They need some serious help. Fontainebleau, if y'all need help, I will be an independent VIP host, and I'll bring people to your casino. In return, I'm not asking you to pay me. I'm asking you to give me a lot of free play. I give you free advertisement. I bring people to your establishment, and I want free play, a lot of it. I want a suite, the penthouse suite. I want all you can eat comps of food, and I bring 1,000 people to your casino per year. Cause you forget, I used to have a promotions company, so I know how to host. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you a true story. I was even thinking about going get a business license to be an independent VIP host. That means I bring clients to your casino. You know what I'm saying? I don't work for you. I'm independent. The key word independent, meaning when I want to come to your casino to bring clients, I do it. When I don't want to come to bring clients to your casino, I don't do it. Okay, I'm good at stuff like that. So I have I can have your VIP room packed of high rollers. But I don't think that's enough. I think you need 100 guys like me that can bring people to your casino. Okay? Because you need that much help. Seriously, because that casino, and I don't understand why it's so dead. Because it's actually a nice casino. I mean, the slot machines are brand new. So, that makes you want to play on the casino, at the casino, because the machines are new, nice. I mean, you keep it clean. I mean, you got brand new carpet, very nice and clean. I mean, your rooms are nice. How could you not be packed if you're brand new? I would fire the whole advertisement for Fontainebleau. I would fire all of the VIP hosts for Fontainebleau, and I would get a whole new staff. But I will only hire the staff that have years of experience. Meaning I will hire the VIP hosts that been all around Las Vegas that have at least 15 to 20 years experience that can actually bring high rollers to my casino. That's how much help you need. Seriously. It's no excuse for your casino to be brand new and you can't produce no good clientele over there. We in the bonus, folks. We in the bonus. That's crazy. Especially, it probably costs them 900 million to $1 billion just to build that place. On the rate they going, it's gonna take them years to get it back. But once again, I haven't looked at the revenue of Fontainebleau. I could be totally wrong. They could be making buku money. I can't see it. When I used to go there, I didn't see nobody in the casino. I'm talking about even on your Friday and Saturday. Now, you know, most casinos are packed on Friday and Saturday. Not Fontainebleau. We are only talking about the Fontainebleau in Las Vegas. It's nice looking. It is brand new. Everything in there is new. They got clubs in there. They got great food in there. A good steakhouse. I mean, I don't understand it. That tells me the people that they hired to run that casino ain't doing their job. So you need to get rid of all those damn people. Don't be scared to fire people. Don't be scared. You know? I mean, they can draw unemployment. You can draw unemployment for a year. A year. So, hey, sometimes they gotta give you stabs to tough love. I need you to bring such amount of people to come gamble, high rollers. So each VIP host should be responsible to bring at least 1,000 high rollers per year. If you can bring 1,000 high rollers in the casino per year, when I say high rollers, people spending more than 10,000. Okay, people spending more than 10,000. Okay, if you can do that, then you can keep your job. If you can't do that, then you're fired. Don't be scared. Because if you don't have tough love with the people on your staff, you know what's going to end up happening? You're going to be closing. You're going to be selling your company to someone else, and someone else gonna come in there and do a better job. Do y'all realize that the Strat had about I don't know the exact number. I'm gonna say about 3 to 5 people that own companies that own that casino. Do you know the original owner of the Strat was a guy named Bob Stupak, okay? He kept it for a few years and then he sold it. I think he found out the hard way. It's hard to get people to own something about that side of Las Vegas, where Strat at, Sahara's at, Resort World is at, and Fontainebleau is at. It's hard to get people over there. But it's sad when you can't get more people than Circus Circus. Why do Circus Circus do so good? Because they cater to children. They try to get the kids in there. They got the Circus Olay in there. Or, they got the acrobats in there. In my opinion, kids don't even belong in Las Vegas. But that's my opinion. You need to leave your kids at home. If you can't afford to hire a daycare, then don't go. If you can't afford to pay your niece or nephew to watch your kids, then don't go. I mean, come on. You spending thousands of dollars in your casino and you got your kids in daycare at the casino, and you got your kids stuck in the room, trapped. That's a sign of child abuse. Seriously. I mean, people that bring their kids to a casino, you need a crazy check. Really. You need your parent license revoked it. Because you ain't much of a parent if you're gonna bring your kids to a casino. Seriously, I really mean that. Kids don't belong to casinos. unless you work in the casino. Now, if you working in the casino and you can't afford to hire a daycare, okay, that's different. But if you're a gambler, you going there to gamble and have fun, and you putting your underage kid in misery, you forcing him or she to come out here to stay in the room, or worse, go play on the strip with no adult authority over the age of 21. You need your parent license revoked. You don't deserve to have a child. And that's just my opinion. I don't really care who likes it or not. Everybody deserves their own opinion, and I don't believe kids belong in Las Vegas, period. I definitely don't believe they belong in a casino. You shouldn't bring your kids to a casino. And shame on the casinos that try to cater to the kids so their parents can bring the kids there. I mean, that's a mistake, a huge mistake, in my opinion. Oh, getting back to the point, we were talking about the casinos in Las Vegas. I talked about the Strat already. I talked about Resort World. Let's talk about downtown. Downtown Las Vegas. Let's start with the first one. The D Casino in Las Vegas is okay. The rooms are okay. The free play is okay. The Circle in Las Vegas on the main strip. It's above average. It's more than okay. It's probably the nicest. It's probably the nicest casino downtown Fremont. Probably the nicest one. A Golden Nugget is real good over there too. The room that the Golden Nugget is nice. I liked it. The food is nice. And how could the food not be nice? The owner of the Golden Nugget is a Fatita. And that's how he made his money. He made his money off of food. The only thing I don't like, they don't have microwaves in the rooms. The Golden Nugget, especially the one up in Lake Charles. The Golden Nugget in Lake Charles does not have microwaves in the rooms. That's a problem. You got all those nice restaurants over there. You got great food. I mean, the seafood restaurant, the steakhouse they got over there. All of the restaurants over there are very delicious, just delicious, just lovely. Okay. The problem is if you don't eat all your food, you take your food to your room and you want to eat it the next day. They got no microwave. Now, Fatita owns restaurants, okay? He made his name on owning restaurants. He also owns the Houston Rockets, yes. Houston Rockets basketball team, if you don't know. He owns that too. But he made his name off the restaurants. I'm surprised he don't have microwaves in his rooms. I'm almost shocked he don't have microwaves in the room, all the rooms. I wonder, does he think it's a fire hazard? Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was in my room and I burned my food in the microwave. You say to yourself, how in the hell can you burn your food in the microwave? It was so smoky in my room, I'm surprised the fire alarm didn't come on. But it did it, and that's the first time I ever burned food in the microwave. I didn't even think you can burn food in the microwave, tell you the truth. But I guess you can. You can burn food in the microwave. You learn something new every day. I have never burned food in the microwave, y'all. Never have that happen in my life. But I had some cornbread. And I got it yesterday, and I wanted to heat it up. I had it up in the refrigerator. Took it out of the refrigerator in my room. I put the cornbread, but I think I should not and it wasn't the plastic because the plastic wasn't burnt. I put the cornbread on. It's 3 minutes, and I think 3 minutes was too much. Anyway, I take the cornbread out the microwave. The microwave smoking, and the cornbread burnt. And I only put it for 3 minutes, so I didn't think 3 minutes would burn cornbread, but it did. Oh yeah, they got fantastic cornbread at Coushatta. It's located in the cafeteria part. It starts with a L. I don't know how to pronounce it. It has some kind of name I can't pronounce. And they have great cornbread. They have great pork chops. But I like the pork chops right when it first cooked. So I come at 11. And they put out the cornbread and they put out the pork chops and the chicken. Sometimes they have barbecue also. They got a macaroni and cheese. They got greens. They have crawfish, etouffee. They got rice. They got bread. But they got, like I said before, I like my pork chop fresh. So I come at 11 so it can be right when they open up. That's when they open up the little buffet, like a food thing. So I get my cornbread fresh. I get my pork chops fresh. And I get my corn on the cob fresh. And if I want to get some greens, it has carrots and all that. I'm trying to eat a little healthy, so I get the cabbage. I mean it's carrots and broccoli and all that. So I'm trying to eat a little healthy. So I get the cornbread. The cornbread is real sweet. Well, I like my cornbread sweet. Thank you very much. I like my cornbread sweet. So I took it to my room. I ate all the food. I ate the pork chops. I ate the vegetables. But I left the cornbread for the next day. Because early in the morning, I get hungry. So I woke up. I was hungry in the middle of the night, about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. I put the cornbread in the oven. I put the cornbread in the microwave. Now, I thought it was impossible to burn the cornbread over 3 minutes, but evidently 3 minutes is too long. But the cornbread was in a container, but the container didn't get burnt or nothing like that, but the cornbread got it burnt. So I opened up the microwave and it's smoking all over my room. I'm shocked the fire alarm didn't come on. But anyway, I'm just saying, delicious. And I ate the cornbread burnt. The cornbread was still good burnt. It was delicious. It was bubblicious good. Okay, so still burnt. That's how good the cornbread is. So cornbread over here is really good. But I'm down south, so down south is known for their Cajun food. Crawfish. I love boudin. I would drive a 7-hour drive just to eat the boudin in Louisiana. Louisiana make the greatest boudin I have ever tasted. They got a boudin place right before you get to Coushatta. It been there for 30 years. I don't know the name of the boudin place. I think the name of the boudin place is boudin. Okay, but he make hard crackling. He make crackling. He got he has spicy boudin. He got mild boudin, and he got regular boudin. The best. Now, what is boudin? The boudin is skin. Okay. Inside the skin is rice dressing, is ground meat, and it's seasoned. So if you want to know what boudin is, that's what boudin is. and I absolutely love it. It's delicious. I mean, delicious. So that's one of my favorite meals. The boudin. I love me some chitlins. Chitlins is pig guts. I love me some pig meat. I love me some steak from the cow. A nice cowboy steak or a T-bone steak or a porterhouse steak. That's me. I love me some pig meat and some chitlins. But chitlins, it seems like they only make that on special occasions, like Thanksgiving or Christmas, because it smells really bad. It have your whole house stinking, but it's delicious. Delicious. It's good eating, put it that way. Pig meat is good eating. Stripe is good eating. Coon, good eating. Rabbit, good eating. But I don't eat rabbit no more because I don't eat chicken. I might be allergic to poultry. I don't eat turkey. I don't eat chicken. I don't eat hen. And I don't eat rabbit anymore. Rabbit, if you like chicken, you're gonna like rabbit. Same thing. My dad used to hunt for rabbit. So I have eaten my fair share of rabbit. I really have. Rabbit can kick rocks. I don't want no more rabbit. What else? Now I'm talking about everything but the slot machine. I am playing Buffalo, old school, 30 years old. It's not older than me though. This was one of my first games. I've been gambling for 30 years. But this is the first game that I really started playing every single day, 7 days a week. This game right here. This particular game by Aristocrat. 29 years ago. If it's 29 years old, I was playing this 29 years ago. I moved to Las Vegas. I think I was 23 or 24. Now I claim Las Vegas as my home, but I was born in Houston. But I claim Las Vegas to be my home. If I was rich, I'm talking about if I had $100,000, if I had $100 million in my bank account, I would give me a house in Las Vegas. I would give me a house in California. I would give me 2 houses in Houston, and I would give me a house in Louisiana. Most likely, I would give me a house in Lafayette, Louisiana. If I was a millionaire, a multi-millionaire. I'm talking about at least 100 million in the bank. That's what I would do. Right now, I still have my roommate. My roommate still have my old apartment in Las Vegas. Now, we didn't get along too good when we was living with each other, but I consider him to be a friend. His name is Lewis. Lewis is a class act, he really is. He's a class act, and he can hold on to money, so he's a good guy, man. He's a good guy. He have his ways like everybody else, but he's a good guy. And he likes to gamble too. He loves to play craps. Y'all, I couldn't play craps every single day. But if I got extra money on me, like if I got if I got like a 4,000, 5,000 and up, I go play me some craps. But I have to be winning for that day. If I'm not winning for that day, I couldn't play craps. Because I play craps very, very aggressive. I press every roll, no matter if it's I always press. So first of all, if I don't have money to press it, I'm not going to play the game at all. Because craps is a game that I play a lot of numbers. I will play all the hallways. I play very, very, very aggressive on craps. Very aggressive. So I only know one way to play craps. So if I don't have a lot of money, I ain't gonna play it. I gotta be up for that day to play craps. You know. So I need at least 5,000. At least 5,000 to play craps. Or more. Preferably, I want 10,000 to play craps. Because I play 10,000. If I got 10,000, I'm gonna play max. And over here, the max is 2,000 per number. I will play 5 numbers, 2,000 each. And every time it hit, I will add a number. So you got the 4, you got the 5, you got the 6, you got the 8, you got the 9, and you got the 10. 6 numbers. So in order to play 6, so I'm gonna start with 5 numbers. 2,000, 2,000, 2,000, 2,000. If I hit on one, I'm gonna play on the number. I'm gonna add the other 2,000 that I win to the number I lost. Now, if I start off low, if I start off 100, 100 all numbers, then I'm gonna press up every single time. I'm gonna keep pressing all the way until either I 7 out, lose, or I win. But I only know one way to play craps, and that's extremely aggressive. And I gotta have at least 5 to 10,000 to play it. And I'm all or nothing. No guts, no glory. No risk it, no biscuit. No guts, no glory. If I can't go all in on craps, I'm not gonna play it at all. If I lose, I lose. But if you win, I have never had a roll on craps longer than 30 minutes. That's the honest truth. I've been gambling for 30 years. I have never had that ideal roll. If I'm playing craps, if I start off with 5 to 10,000, let's say, I start with 5,000. If I roll the dice for longer than 30 minutes, you know how much money I would have at the end of that roll? Maybe very close to 100,000. But I play it that aggressively if I'm gonna play it. If I can't play like that, I'm not gonna play at all. Blackjack, I play one hand only. When I'm playing blackjack, the lowest I'm gonna play is $100. The most I'm gonna play is the table max. I play table max, one hand. If I lose, I walk away. If I win, I walk away. So the max over here, is 1,000. So I'm gonna play one hand only of 1,000. If I win, I walk away. If I'm at the golden nugget, I'm gonna play one hand. If I got 5,000, I play the whole 5,000 on there, one hand. If I win, I walk away. If I lose, I walk away. If I'm at golden nugget, the max bet on blackjack is 5,000. Hit or miss. Now the good part, I play a baccarat too. But I only play the players. I don't play the bank at all. Never play the bank. Always play the players with me. Okay, so I play max out. So over here, the max bet is 5,000. I'll play one hand. If I lose, I walk away. If I win, I walk away. The bad part about it, I lost 10,000 on it about 2 weeks ago, like a big dummy. I was up for the day. I hit 11,000 on Buffalo Link. I hit 11,000 on Buffalo Link. I walk to the red, white, and blue machine. I was playing $100 a spin. I hit that for 8,000. So I had 19,000. I did something I never do. I played one hand of baccarat for 5,000. I played the next hand of baccarat because I lost, so I kept playing. I played one more hand for 4,900, and I lost again. So all of my profit, I sat there and I lost it. Terrible. I was sick. But my day wasn't over. I started playing craps. I think I brought in for like 500 or 600. I won 2,000. So I took that and I played roulette. Roulette, I hit for like 7,000. So I was playing 100 a number, and I hit a good number when I had 100 the chips all around the number, and I hit that, and I won. So I won back the money I lost on baccarat, which was 9,000. No, yeah, it was 9,000 some change, and I called it a day. Paid some bills the next day, and then went to bed. Woke up, started all over again. But you should always gamble what you can afford to lose. You know, I say that, but I don't abide by that, because I always lose more than I can afford to lose. Like I said, to me, it's all or nothing with me. Either I win or I lose. But I'm a big loser this year. I lost so much, it's a shame. I am a big loser because I don't know when to stop gambling. I always have a degenerate gambling session. But it is what it is. I accept the way I am. I'm a gambler. That's what I do. No guts, no glory. No risk it, no biscuit. Go hard or go home. What game y'all want me to play next? What game y'all want me to play next? I need to do a survey. We have been gambling from 1 hour and 13 minutes. Red Bull, don't leave home without it. It's the drink of champions. Red Bull, I'm giving you a free advertisement. I hope everyone had a safe Father's Day. I hope y'all fathers got everything y'all want. Those fathers that are real and good fathers that take care of responsibility, I salute y'all.
Welcome to the lounge. Start.
Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, let's go. We are playing the old school antique. Anything that's older than 10 years old is an antique. Well, this game is 20 years old, maybe 30 years old. It's definitely a classic antique. She's a cougar. She is a cougar. There you go, girl. See, she likes being called a cougar. That's why she gave me free games. Let's go, Buffalo. Come on, come on. It re-triggered. Anytime you get 3 of those, that gold eagle, anytime you see a gold eagle more than 1, 2, 3 times, that's a re-trigger. In the free game, if you get it twice, it's re-trigger. The highest symbol is the buffalo. The second highest symbol is the eagles and the tigers. And the third highest symbol is the wolf and the deer. It tells you up there. I was actually reading from up there anyway. And you would think I would know which one's the highest symbol while even looking at that chart. Oh yes, I forgot to mention at Coushatta, they do have a non-smoking area. It's small, but at least you can gamble somewhere that they won't have no smoke. Me personally, it doesn't matter to me if they're smoking or not, because I like to smoke cigars. Like, let me give you a future reference. I hate when somebody asks me, is it all right for me to smoke? Because I'm not going to ask you, is it all right for me to smoke my cigar? I'm not going to ask you. If you don't like it, move somewhere else. So I tell them, you don't got to ask me, can you smoke? You're an adult. Do what you want. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to ask you, can I smoke my cigar? I'm just going to smoke it. That's simple. I'm not going to ask you. But usually, if it's ladies around, right, about me, I will move somewhere else where there's no ladies around. Because ladies are more irritated on cigar smoking. So I would move somewhere else. Now, if you come in my area and I'm already smoking the cigar, I'm not going to turn my cigar a certain way not to hit you. Because the cigar smoke is going to hit you no matter which way I turn. Because I blow a lot of smoke out of my cigar. You know what I'm saying? I just like it that way. I love me some Cuban cigars. I like Arturo Fuentes cigars. I like Macanudos cigars. I like the Dominican Republic cigars. I like Honduras cigars. I like Cuban cigars. I like that's one thing I used to love about Las Vegas. You're not supposed to sell Cuban cigars in nowhere up in America, but there are certain spots. I don't know if it's still around or not, but there's certain spots you can go and you can actually buy Cuban cigars. We're in the bonus, you know, but it's not over the counter now. You know, they're not showing you they got Cuban cigar. You gotta ask for it, or they gotta see you enough in that cigar shop to know it's all right to sell you a Cuban cigar. So Now the place I used to go to ain't there no more, so I don't. But anyway, that's something I did enjoy about Las Vegas, because there's certain spots and there's rules and regulations to everything. And what goes on in Las Vegas stays in Las Vegas. That is a fact. Because a lot of bad stuff goes on in Las Vegas that the public don't know about. And the news won't never report it. Okay? I can tell you a bunch of stuff that never gets reported in the news that goes on in Las Vegas. I don't know how they do it, but they keep it away from the public. I tell you that. They keep it away from the public. But now that the governor of Las Vegas is actually used to be the police chief, they having a field day now. They having a field day. I say once the police chief became the governor of Nevada, that was one of the reasons I left Las Vegas. Because the police was already bad before. They done stuff before he became a governor. Now he is the governor. They're gonna really do stuff now. Las Vegas is the Wild Wild West if you don't know. You might go there on vacation and leave there on probation. I repeat, you might go to Las Vegas on vacation and leave there on probation. They are very petty. They can stop you from anything. Don't be stupid enough to smoke a weed on the main strip. Because they might not put you in jail for smoking weed on the strip, but that gives them a reason to stop you. Because even though it's legal to buy weed in Las Vegas, if you go to the dispensaries, and the best dispensary in Las Vegas is Planet 13. It's the world's largest dispensary. Now, I don't smoke weed now. I don't smoke weed, but I used to promote for Planet 13, right when they first opened up. Matter of fact, I had some money in the stock market of Planet 13, but it went way down. Now it's in the cents. It started off at like $3 or $4. Now it's in the cents. Last time I seen it, it was like 75 cents. It's doing bad right now, but if you like to take chances, Planet 13 may be a good investment. I don't know. I say maybe. This is not stock advice, though. I'm not saying to do it. I'm just saying. Planet 13 sells weed. It's the world's largest dispensary in America. It's over 100,000 square footage. You got everything in there. I think you got a club in there now. That place has a lot of potential. Okay, I don't know, did they put the club in yet or not? It's been a year and a half since I've been there, but that place is humongous. It's like the Walt Disney of weed. Legal weed, I repeat. The weed that you buy in Las Vegas is legal to smoke weed in Las Vegas, but it's not legal to walk around smoking weed in Las Vegas. You can smoke weed at your house. You can have a certain amount of ounces in your car, but you can't smoke weed in your car while you're driving, because I think now it's like drinking and driving now. So be careful. If you smoke weed, that's your thing, that's fine. I'm not hating. That's what you do. But I'm just saying, if the police stop you, they can arrest you for anything they can write you a ticket for in Las Vegas. If you get stopped jaywalking, I repeat, you do get arrested for jaywalking in Las Vegas. I repeat, they will arrest you for jaywalking. How I know? I got arrested a few times for jaywalking. But that's what they say on the ticket. But they really arrest me because I was talking trash to the police. That's why they arrested me. But on the ticket, they say he's arrested for jaywalking, and they might have disorderly conduct because I was talking back to the police. I'm an adult. If you're a police officer, you tell me something I don't like, I'm gonna let you know. You know what I'm saying? That's how I am. I'm a straightforward individual. You know what I'm saying? If I don't like something that you're doing, if I think it's foul, I'm gonna let you know. Sometimes you just keep your mouth. If you get stopped by police officers in Las Vegas on that main strip, they got a bus every weekend on the main strip right by a Planet Hollywood. They bring the bus because they arrest people for petty stuff. Really petty stuff. I mean, they don't have to have a reason to arrest you. So if you're gonna go to Las Vegas and you're gonna walk the main strip on the weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, summertime is really busy. So that means the bus is out there, and you probably got another 100 to 200 police officers waiting to arrest you or stop you from something petty. It's not about black, white, or yellow. Okay, they just, the police out there are something, buddy, or something. Go there on vacation, leave there on probation. They don't play. So if they stop you, be respectful, and you won't have no problem. In my case, I had a lot of animosity on the police in Las Vegas. I don't like them and they don't like me. And I will not hold my tongue ever with the police in Las Vegas. Now out here, I get stopped. I get a ticket for driving. It's no problem. They not petty nowhere in the United States like they are petty in Las Vegas on that main strip. Now look what they put on the ticket. It puts on the ticket, protect the community. So you are protecting the community by putting someone in jail for jaywalking. That's bull, and they know it. That's why I'm saying, once the police chief became the governor, it was time for me to get my ass out of Las Vegas. Because now they're going to get away with all kind of bull. You know. I'm just saying that's my opinion, and I stick to it. I come from where you're supposed to treat people how you want to be treated. Well, if you call me out my name, I'm going to call you out your name. If you talk about me, I'm going to talk about you. All right? If you stop me for some bull, I'm going to let you know you're stopping me for no reason at all, just hoping I have a warrant, or I do something wrong, or I cuss you out, or I tell you something foul. So my thing was, I couldn't keep my mouth shut. I would cuss them out. I would talk about them. I would tell them how unfair and unjustified it was to even stop me. I would say I have a First Amendment right. That doesn't work in Las Vegas. They don't play by the rules. They play by their own rules. No matter what, you keep your composure if a police officer stops you out there, because they are petty. And you can move on, and you can have a great vacation. But if you say something smart to them, I guarantee you, it will be, you came there for vacation, you're gonna leave there on probation. And the police chief is now the governor of Nevada. So that should tell you everything. Now that's just an opinion. You don't have to like it. You don't even have to listen to it, and you don't have to agree with it. I'm just letting you know. I'm opening up your eyes a little bit. What goes on in Las Vegas stays in Las Vegas. That is the truth. The shit that goes on in Las Vegas don't go on nowhere else. And it's not as safe as you think it is. If you travel the wrong direction, that's on you. If I was you, I would go to Las Vegas in a huge group. That way you have witnesses what's going on. They got a lot of homeless people in Las Vegas. There's poverty everywhere but on the main strip. That's not true because you see a lot of homeless people begging for money on the strip. And all of them is not just making a living. Some of them have mental problems that they have to do it. Now on the Bellagio Bridge, those people are usually hustlers. Hustlers, homeless people. So if you're traveling at the Bellagio and you're crossing the bridge from the Bellagio to Caesar's Palace, those are hustlers. They've been doing that for years. They've been hustling for years. They got a lady that said that she got cancer for the last 30 years. So they got hustlers out there. And they got the 3-card Monty. Stay away from the 3-card Monty. I'm not going to tell you what the 3-card Monty is, okay? You got to guess what card it is. And you got to show them you got 100 and this and that. You're going to lose. You're going to lose, people. Okay? You're going to lose. You can't beat that. I got a cousin that actually lost $1,200 on playing the 3-card Monty. He is stupid. But he lost his in New Orleans. The 3-card Monty, you ain't gonna beat them. And it's a group, and they all together. If you see them lose, they are part of that group. So I'm just letting you know, stay away from the Bellagio Bridge. That's where all the hustlers mainly go to. Also, if you're traveling from the Wynn to the Phoenician on that bridge, they got a lot of hustlers on that bridge. Now, sometimes I understand how come the police is so hard on them. The problem is the police go above the call of duty. They go above keeping the Las Vegas Strip safe. But they pass some kind of law where they can stop you for any reason. They can arrest you for any ticket. And if you get smart, they can arrest you for disorderly conduct that they favorite one. And once they put the handcuffs on you, don't move. Because if you move, they're gonna get you for disorderly conduct and resisting. If you move any inch, and you're not trying to resist, because they are arresting you on petty stuff. Petty stuff that no other city will ever arrest you for. Seriously, if you get a chance, Google arrests in Las Vegas. And how many times the city of Las Vegas is getting sued? How many times that the police are getting sued for arresting people for no reason at all? It's not about being black, white, Chinese, or Asian. It's about they are petty. And now the police chief is now the damn governor. Now, how did the police chief become governor? I have no idea. But when that happened, it was time for me to leave Las Vegas. So that is one of the reasons I left Las Vegas. I left Las Vegas because of the police, really. Really and truly, I left Las Vegas because of the police. You know, because I was making money there. I was making more money in Las Vegas than I did in my life. So, hey, money-wise, I was doing it. Because I had a promotions company and all of it. So I actually had a business and I was a gambler. So I was doing really good in Las Vegas. Anyway, I digress. have fun if you go to Las Vegas. Stay in the casinos. Don't walk the strip. That's my main advice. Don't walk the strip. If you gotta travel to a different casino, to take an Uber or Lyft, there's nothing on the strip for you if you're a gambler. Now, if you're going there to sightsee, you at your own risk. But if you want to make money in casinos that's not located in Las Vegas, you probably can make more money in those casinos. If you in California, they got an Indian casino called the Yamaval. The Yamaval is huge. They got 9,000 slot machines. It's huge. I mean, huge. It's big. You'll have a great time over there. You got WinStar Casino is probably my all-time favorite. It's an Indian reservation also. It's they got over 10,000 slot machines. It's the world's largest casino. It's located in Oklahoma. The closest one is by Dallas. And it's extremely nice, extremely nice. Very classy place. You should have a fantastic time there. If you go in Durant, Oklahoma, they got another casino called Coushatta. It's another fantastic casino. They got like 6,000 to 8,000 slot machines. It's really good. You like to play blackjack, roulette, craps, they got that. And they got a club there. WinStar don't have a club, but Choctaw has a club there. Beautiful women, you know me. Very nice place. Who else? Another good casino is the Hard Rock Casino Seminole, located in Tampa, Florida. It's another Indian reservation. I think they got in between 5,000 slot machines, in between 3,000 slot machines and 5,000 slot machines. The high limit room is nice, big, very, very nice casino. I'm going there. I might go there June, July, August. I might go there in August, maybe. Maybe I might go there in August. September, I will be at Foxwood in Connecticut. Mr. Handpay supposed to be hosting me. Oh, he's supposed to be my host, my independent host over there. I should say, independent host. He don't work there, but supposedly, I think he gonna be my independent host over there. If not, I'm still going there. It's September, no matter what. Cause I heard it's a good casino too, and they got over 3,000 slot machines there too. So it looks like it's pretty big. Not going there to play blackjack. I won't be playing no roulette. I won't be playing no craps. Slot machines only. Hopefully I win. But usually I don't win at a casino at the first time. The only casino I won at the first time was WinStar. Like I said before, WinStar was special. WinStar was very, 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 very special to me. Very special. But and then up in Alabama, Alabama? Yeah, up in Alabama, they got a casino called Wind Creek Casino. That's another Indian reservation I'm going to, most likely in July. Because I'm going to Biloxi, Mississippi in July. So from Biloxi, I'm going to Alabama. From Alabama, I'm going to Florida. From Florida, I'm going to Atlantic City. Now, I have never been to Atlantic City at all. They say it's worse than Las Vegas as far as the slum, but I'm going to check it out. I'm going to check that. Also, who else? Atlantic City, or from Atlantic City, maybe. If I win in Atlantic City, I'm going to go to New York. If I don't win in Atlantic City, I'm not going to New York. From New York, I'm going to Minnesota. Maybe I go to Chicago. Chicago have the MGM? No, Chicago have an MGM? Chicago have a casino out there I want to go to. Chicago, Minnesota. After Minnesota, I'm going to Las Vegas. The grand opening of the Hard Rock. I will be there sometime next year for the grand opening of the Hard Rock. Definitely, I will be there. And after that, I'm going to California. I'm going to Yamava in California. I might go to Pachango, I think the name of it. Pachango? Something like that. I'm going there. I'm going to Harris in Southern California, I think is located at. From there, I'm going to New Mexico. I'm going to Sandia Casino, located in New Mexico. Oh no, I'm sorry. First, I'm going to Arizona casinos. Then I'm going to Flagstaff, Arizona, to the casinos over there. Then I'm going to New Mexico. From New Mexico, I think I should be in New Mexico probably October. November and December, I will be down south, Louisiana, and maybe Mississippi. So my traveling is ready to begin real soon. That's only if I make money. If I don't make no money, I can't travel nowhere. How about that? We have been recording for 1 hour, 48 minutes, and 13 seconds. The time is 7:32. We probably gonna be recording into 12 midnight. Maybe. It depends how I feel. If I feel like I want to record into 12 midnight, then it will be done. But so far, I don't know. I know I need a restroom break. I know that. Oh, I am at, as you can see, I'm at Coushatta Casino, located in Kinder, Louisiana. Check it out, it's nice. I mean, Coushatta is great food, like I said before earlier. The rooms are above average, I think. I like the Grand Tower. The Grand Tower is nice. If you're not playing big, they're probably not gonna give you a good room. But if you're playing decent, you should get an above average room. I have not had a suite over here yet. I have no idea why not. I got the highest card in 1 month, twice. But it is what it is. The highest card, you need 125,000 points. The highest card is called the black card, select black card. The high limit room is nice over here. I like it. The blackjack, the most you can play per hand, the max, is located in the high limit room, and it's only $1,000 a hand, unless you have some kind of special deal. The max bet on baccarat is 5,000, and the max bet on the craps is 2,000 per number. They also have a poker room, mainly limit games, where I play no limit, and I prefer to play the 2-5 no limit or the 5-10 no limit. You're pretty much not gonna have that over here. I'm sure on occasion they have a high no limit game, I think. I have not played poker over here because the games are really not high enough. But I guess I could play for fun. But I can't play no limit game. If you're gonna play poker, make sure it's a no limit. That way you have a chance. Even if it's just 1-2. 1-2 no limit. That's fine. I mean, you can make some money there. You can make $1,000 easily. It might take you an hour or two, but you can make it if you get the right hand. The good part about poker is you're playing the person and you're not playing the casino. Truly, poker is really, truly the best gamble in a casino. But you're not gonna get too many accounts playing poker every day. But if you're trying to make money and make money only, then learn the game of poker. No limit. Don't waste your time on limit games. And I suggest you play at least 2-5, no limit. But if you want to play a 1-2, no limit, I guess if you play, I guess you can do all right. You know, if you're a retired person, you got nothing to do, I guess you can sit on the table for 5 hours and grind it. You can be the grinder. I met the grinder before. He plays slots also. He seems to be a very nice guy. Mr. Grinder himself, well-renowned poker player. I met Phil Ivey a couple of times. I knew his uncle really good. He had a cool uncle, man. He was a class act. I had a good friend that was a poker player. His name is Iceman, Teddy Monroe. He's a character. All I can say, Teddy was a character. I haven't seen him in a couple of years, though. But I'm sure he's still grinding it out on the tables. Now, he made his living on limit games, but it was a high limit game. It was like 25 and up or 100 and up. You know, he made his living on, up on that. And of course, I know Huck C. He's a friend. I consider Huck C. to be a friend of mine. He likes to go to strip clubs. I like to go to strip clubs. So Plus I was a promoter at strip club, so we met a few times and we got to know each other. He's a nice guy. You know, Chuck C is a class act. I met Scotty Wynn. He's a nice guy. I met Min, the master. He's a nice guy. I met Herschel. Herschel is from Houston. He's a nice guy. Who else? I guess that's it as far as poker players, legendary poker players. I know a few others, but I forgot their name. But playing poker, you can make a grip. You can make some good money playing poker. Live poker is in your favor. You're paying the person. If you can't make money in playing poker, you can't make money in gambling, period. In the free games, I'm taking a restroom break. I'll be back. All right, let's go. We in the bonus. We in the bonus. All right, in 30 seconds, it's gonna be 2 hours of filming. We ain't gonna stop. The longest I ever filmed was 5 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna break that record right there. I don't want to film for longer than 5 hours. But let's see. Let's see what we do. I don't want to film for longer than 5 hours. But oh well. Maybe. I might. If the conversation good enough. If I'm talking about the right things. If I'm winning, I might. Let's go, Buffalo. Yeah, it's 2 hours now. Let's go, Buffalo. Buffalo is made by Aristocrat. Aristocrat is a hit or miss. Aristocrat technology. Australia, PTY limits. I wonder, do that mean that the company is located in Australia? It might be located in Australia. I heard Australia have great casinos. I might be traveling to Thunder Down Under. I might be traveling to Thunder Down Under. No time soon, though. I tell you what, I go to Thunder Down Under if they give me about $5,000 of free play. The penthouse suite, and unlimited free play. No, unlimited free food. If I don't get that, I won't be to Thunder Down Under to about a year and a half to 2 years. But I heard it's good out there. I heard the machines are good out there too. But I just don't want to travel to another country. I really don't want to travel to another country. Now, I got invited to go on a cruise, all right? But they offered me $2,000 of free play, a suite. See, you know, the key to my heart, a nice room. You give me a nice room, you might can talk me into it. In a free play, you might can talk me into it. Unlimited food, free drinks. What's that? You see, I'm not a drinker as far as alcohol. So you ain't gonna give me no, that's not gonna do nothing for me. Unlimited drink, that's not doing nothing for me. But if you give me free play and a free room, I might think about it. Now I got offer that. I told him it wasn't enough. Because I don't have a passport, y'all. And guess what? I don't want to get one. Because I have no desire to go to another country. Unless it's the Bahamas, I wanted to go there. I used to want to go to England, but they got too many stuff going on in another country. So I don't want to go. And I wanted to go to, what's that called? That Chinese place? Mackay. I wanted to go to Mackay, but I changed my mind because all the trouble that we having with China and all that. So I don't think I want to travel like that to another country. Unless we have a little more peace in the Middle East, a little more peace in all the other countries that's in peace, I might do something like that. But I'm not really the type to like to go to other countries anyway. Paris and London and Jamaica and Africa, that's never been my desire. Mainly because I don't like to fly. I only fly on emergencies only. But even if I like it to fly, I have to have a reason to go to another country. You gotta pay me to go to another country. I don't wanna pay to go to another country. To visit another casino in another country, you're gonna have to offer me something huge for me to travel to your casino. And it gotta be a lot. And to get me on the ship, you gotta be offering me more than $2,000 of free play. And a suite. and free food and all that stuff. We in the bonus. We just re-triggered. Let's go, Buffalo. I'm not going back to Choctaw, not no time soon. But I will be going to Windstar very, very soon. So Hunter, thank you for your feedback. Choctaw, I'll probably be going to Choctaw. It will be before Thanksgiving. That's the best I can tell you, because I'm going to Foxwoods September, October. Okay, so September, I will be in Foxwood. And then after that, before that, I will be probably at the Hard Rock. The Hard Rock in Tampa, Florida. Here at Coushatta. Maybe Alabama, Wind Creek. Biloxi, to really be totally honest with you, I really don't care for Biloxi too much, but I'll go if the free play right. If you give me free play and a suite, I will go to Biloxi. Now, I like IP. IP and Scarlet Pearl is the only two casinos I like in Biloxi. I don't like Harris. Golden Nugget is okay. I like Palace Casino only because of the buffet. They got a decent buffet over there, and it's a good price. Free, just like I like it. Free, free, free. That's the key to my heart. The key to my heart is free food, free play, and a free suite. Let's go. We in the free game. We need more Gold Eagles. Come on, Gold Eagles. That's one. We just need two to get a re-trigger. All right. Re-trigger. That's the second re-trigger right there. We got 9 free games remaining. That's the third re-trigger. We got 12 games remaining. Now, if we had a Buffalo there, it would have been special. It would have been very nice, very nice. Just like that. I love that guy from Las Vegas that say just like that. I just don't know how he got permission at the Wynn Casino to film that. He must know people in high places. Because one thing about the Wynn, the only bad part about the Wynn, they don't allow you to film. The MGM allows only special people, high rollers, to film. Caesar's Palace don't allow people to film. The station casinos, have I filmed over there before? I never tried to film. Oh yeah, I lied. Red Rock station casinos do allow you to film because that's where Vegas Matt films all the time. At Red Rock Casino and Green Valley Ranch Casino, because he was playing a Regal. He was playing a Regal $750 a spin, and they crushed it. I shout out to Vegas Matt and the crew. Well done, sir. Well done. The WBG, aka Robert, aka Mr. R. I should have said that. Nice guy, class act. WBG is a class act, really, a generally nice guy. I met the other W. Actually, he came here. He came here at Coushatta, Super Bowl week. I got a chance to meet him. Mr. K. K is his initial. W something is his name online. He was real nice. I met Vegas Matt's son a couple of times. One time at the Mirage when it was open in the high limit room, and one time in the high limit room in New Orleans at the Caesars up in New Orleans. He's a real nice guy. Very quiet though. Very, 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 very quiet. As you see him online, that's what he is. Quiet. Very quiet. Nice guy though. Vegas Matt is special. He's a character. If he's drinking, he's a real good character. A nice guy. Very, very, very nice guy. Very open, honest. I liked him. I met him a few times. I met him one time in Vegas. Actually, no, I met him a couple of times in Las Vegas. And I met him, I got a chance to actually talk with him in New Orleans. He was really, really nice. He was drinking a little, so he was feeling good. If I'm gambling, I don't drink alcohol. But I like to stay focused. I might have a Heineken. I like my Heinekens, so I might have a Heineken and a cigar. Or if I'm winning, I might have a cognac or a Hennessy with a nice cigar from Dominican, like a Portuguese or Alto Fuente from Dominican. I might have that, but only on occasions if I'm winning big. Right now, I'm just grinding it out, trying to stay afloat. This has not been a good year for me, y'all. There's no way in the world I'm going to catch up from the losses I had this year already. It's not possible. It's not possible. We are in the bonus. We got the Gold Eagles. 1, 2, 3. That's all you need. Gold Eagles. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. We just got to re-trigger. We got to re-trigger. We got to re-trigger. Re-trigger again. That's the third re-trigger. We got 11 spins. 3 games remaining. That's the fourth re-trigger. We got 14 games remaining. That's the fifth re-trigger. We got 18 games remaining. Buffalo, the highest symbol. Then Eagles and Tigers. Then Wolf and Fox. That's the sixth re-trigger. We got 12 games remaining. That's the seventh re-trigger. We got 15 games remaining. They just gave away a truck, like I said before. I had over 70,000 entries, and I ain't getting chosen to spin the wheel. I was very upset. I lost a lot of money this week trying to chase that damn truck. I didn't want the truck. I just wanted to trade the truck in. But they also gave me $6,000 cash. So you won the truck and you got $6,000 cash. So I kind of wanted that. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was gonna trade the truck in to give me a nice mobile home, mobile with wheels that you drive, nice down payment, because that truck was probably worth about $80,000 at least. Brand new, probably so. That would have been a nice down payment on my mobile home, mobile driving machine. I can travel around the country in. But oh well, it is what it is. I'm gonna eventually get me a bus like that. The cheapest one I found that I actually liked it costed $125,000. Those things ain't cheap, but it would save me a lot of money on hotel rooms and a while, so I'm traveling, you know what I'm saying? So I travel probably, it's 365 days out of the year. I probably travel about 50 to 60 times. easily. I spent a lot of money on Uber and Lyft. I took an Uber from here to Oklahoma. That costed me $700 right there. I took a Uber. No, I took a cab from Tunica, Mississippi, to Biloxi, Mississippi. That cost me $600. So I spend a lot of money on transportation. I definitely need to give me a camper or something. Hotel rooms, I don't spend that much money on hotel room because usually I get comp rooms unless it's the first time I'm at a hotel. I mean, at a casino. If it's the first time, then I gotta pay, of course. But I will be in Foxwoods in September if I get hosted by Mr. Handpay or not. I will still be there in September. I will be in Choctaw probably July or August. Windstar, same thing. Oklahoma City, same time. Florida, going to Tampa, Florida, and Miami, Florida soon. I actually been saying that all year long, actually. So I'm going soon though. We've been filming for 2 hours, 22 minutes, 23 minutes, 02 seconds. Sandia Casino in New Mexico. I will be back over there. I don't know when though. I have no idea when. Let's go, Buffalo. Hello, Mr. Hunter. I am not going to Coushatta. Not until I get back from a Foxwood Casino in Connecticut and Hard Rock Casino in Miami and Hard Rock Casino in Tampa. Also, gotta go to Las Vegas for the grand opening of the Mirage, aka now it's gonna be called the Hard Rock. Also need to go to the Hard Rock up in Tucson. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to all the Hard Rocks. Any Hard Rock, I'm going to. And I still need to go to a Firekeepers also in Michigan. So your answer, Mr. Hunter, I am not going no time soon. I'm trying to get Mr. Handpay to host me at a Foxwoods. If not, if he can't do it, I'm still going. But it would be nice if he did it, since that's he's always in that casino anyway, and he knows everybody. He got the pool. That'll be nice. I'm also going to Chicago at the casino there. I'm going to maybe go to Detroit if it's not cold. If it's cold, I'm not going. That's what, see, I really don't know when I can go. I know I'm not going in the summertime, because in the summertime, I'm here. I'll be here, Louisiana, and Mississippi for the summer. And maybe I'll go to Windstar. I don't know yet. So did that answer your question, Mr. Hunter Wartail? I hope that do. What game you want me to play next, Hunter? If you're still there. Let's go, Buffalo. I need 2 more of those, 3 in all. Gold Eagles, Gold Eagles. Speaking of Gold Eagle, I'm in a little dilemma. I had a total of 10 silver eagles, and Wells Fargo closed on my account, and they kept my eagles. They gave me the number to call to go get my eagles, but I have not done it. It's been a year and a half. If it was gold eagles, I would have got them the next week. But since they silver eagle, they only worth like $30 to $40 each, $30 each. It's only 10 of them. That's $300 at the minimum. I don't know. Is it worth my time to go through all that process just to get some eagles? If it was gold eagles, I would have did it already. But since, what's a good place to buy gold eagles for a good price besides Costco's? Who in their right mind would buy a gold eagle at Costco's? Believe it or not, they are selling gold eagles. Get your gold eagles at Costco's while it's hot. Costco's, I'm giving you free advertisement. That's free advertisement to Costco's. Buy gold eagles, look like that, at Costco's. Is it worth it? No, it's not gold eagles. I'm sorry. It wasn't gold eagles. It's gold bars. Buy your gold bars at Costco's. It wasn't gold eagles. I'm sorry. You are right. Costco's is selling gold bars, not gold eagles. My bad. Get your gold bars at Costco's while it's hot. Get it while it's hot. The best investment that you can do right now, in my opinion, is called VOO stock. It's an ETF by Vanguard. In my opinion, invest $300 a month minimum, or you can invest $1 a day if you want to. I started off investing $1 a day and eventually increased it. But I got VOO. It targets the New York Stock Exchange. And I got, also I have QQQ. QQQ targets the NASDAQ. Okay, you can start, like I said before, you can invest $1 a day if you want to. But if you invest $5 a day, it comes out to be $300 a month. If you do that for a year, you got $1,200 in VOO, and you got $1,200 in QQQ. We are in the bonus. The way I started investing, it just put something every day. I open up something up in what's the name? Not a WhatsApp. What is the name of it? I'm gonna think of it. But it wasn't. I got turned off by Robinhood because you gotta wait too long to get your money out of Robinhood. But if you do Cash App, if you invest in Cash App up in the stock market, you can get your money the same day. And you can invest as little as $1 a day. So now there's no excuse to say, I can't invest, I can't afford to invest. Because everybody and their mama can afford to invest $1 a day in the stock market. Turns out to be $30 a month. Anybody can afford that. If you can afford to go and get a haircut these days costs up $30, maybe more, $45, something like that. To go to the beauty salon, I'm sure they charging $30 to $40 right there. To get your hair done or your nails done. To get your nails done, that's $30. So there's no reason why you can't invest $1 a day in the stock market. None at all. So I'm peeping you on some game. Your car note, if you got a car, you're probably paying $200 a month just on car note. Are you paying, if you add the car note and the insurance, I'm sure you're paying like $300 a month. If you can afford to get you a car and pay $300 a month, you can afford to invest $1 to $5 a day in the stock market. And as you start making money, you're going to increase that. And if you got kids and don't have no investment, you got a problem. Okay? Because kids alone is going to cost you over $100,000 by the time they're 18 years old. So I'm just telling you a little common sense right there. You know what I'm saying? If you got kids, you gotta invest. Cause a job is not enough, folks. I learned that a long time ago. A 9-to-5 job is not gonna pay your bills all the way anyway. You're gonna have to have some kind of hustle, you're gonna have to have multiple sources of income to make money in the year 2025. Step up your game, you know. I invest in the stock market every single day, 7 days a week. If I don't, 5 days a week in the stock market, 7 days a week in the Bitcoin. Bitcoin and Ethereum. I can literally invest in it every single day, 7 days a week. Now, I'm not saying for you to invest your money in this. This is not investing advice. Do you, baby. Do what you do, whatever works for you. If you love it, if you like it, I love it. But invest in something, especially if you got little kids. Little kids that you're going to have to do more than just work at a 9-to-5 job. Pretty much, you're not going to be a millionaire working at no, I shouldn't say that. There's a chance you could be a millionaire working at a 9-to-5 job. Sure. Fine. But 9 times out of 10, I say out of 10 times, 7 times you cannot be a millionaire working at a 9-to-5 job. Unless you got a college degree and you working for corporate America. In corporate America, you're gonna work like a dog and you're not gonna have time for your kids and your family. Get you multiple sources of income. That's the goal. The stock market is the key. I got a friend, we're gonna call him BD is his initial. B and a D. His first name start with a B and his last name start with a D. He invests in a lot of gold, silver. He loved that stuff. Well, he made his money work for him. Now he owns property in Puerto Rico. He took that money that he invested in gold and silver and he put it in property in Puerto Rico. His initials is BD. I'm not gonna say his name, but that's special. He quadrupled his money, and he didn't do it at a 9-to-5 job neither. 9-to-5 job is not for everybody. Unfortunately, when I was growing up, my mom and dad used to tell me, get a job. You can work at a 9-to-5 job all your life and still be living paycheck to paycheck. You want to make your money work for you. You make your money work for you, invest in the stock market. Invest in some mutual funds. Get you some bonds, some stocks. If you are young, invest in stocks. If you are old, from the age of 50 and on up, you might need to play it a little safe. I'm in my 50s and I invest like I'm in my 30s or 20s, but I'm aggressive in nature. You know what I'm saying? With me, it's all or nothing. No risking, no biscuit. No glory. No guts, no glory. That's how I am. Go hard or go home. It's all or nothing. I'd rather be broke with nothing than not taking any chance in life in general. I'm a chance taker. That's why I'm a gambler. I'm an investor because I'm a gambler. Half of what I make, I put in the stock market. I suggest you do the same. There's a bull market somewhere. Like Jim Cramer always say, there's a bull market somewhere. Invest in something. Make your money work for you. Don't just waste it on Gucci, on a purse, on hair, on weed, on drugs, or whatever you do. Whatever floats your boat. Whatever you invest in. A house, they claim is your best investment. Real estate. Do that. But do something. You know what I'm saying? Don't just work your whole life at a 9-to-5 job and don't have nothing to show for it. Now me, I don't have nothing to show for it because I'm a pure D gambler. I'm a pure D gambler, so it is what it is. It's all or nothing with me, like I said before. But boy, if I hit it, if I get lucky on a good stock that I got my money in. See, right now I own over 60 stocks, okay? By the end of the year, I'm gonna own over 100 to 200 stocks. Because I really believe in the stock market. Everybody's not like me, okay? I'm taking all kind of chances. I'm not saying for you to do that. Because if you have a family and kids, you gotta be conservative. Invest 2% of what you make. 2%. I said 2. I ain't even say the word 5%. If you invest 2% of what you make for 5 years, now I'm talking about the younger ones. Okay, let me just say an age bracket. If you are 18 years old and you invest for 5 years, 2% of what you make, and then increase it gradually, you'll be amazed of how much that would turn into. My cousin, her name is Patricia. She always used to say, make your money work for you. I didn't understand that. If I would have known now at age 18, I would be a millionaire right now. A real millionaire. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I was stupid with my money. Really stupid with my money. Investing the wrong things with my money. Gambled way too much. Okay, but if I would have invested just 10%, 2%, 5 years when I was 18. I'm 54 right now, I would be a millionaire. More time, no. When a millionaire to me, anything more than 100 million. If I got 100 million, I'm a millionaire. I done made it. I done something. $1 million is not enough for me. That's unacceptable. That wouldn't be enough for me. I need 100 million plus. I'm just saying. That's just my opinion. That's how I think. That's my goal and inspirations that I want for my life. We are in the bonus. We got the Gold Eagles. Now, if you invest in one Gold Eagle per month, no, that's too much. If you invest in one Gold Eagle per 3 years, no, I'm sorry, that's still wrong. Per 3 months, one Gold Eagle, probably gonna cost you, one Gold Eagle every 6 months. It'll cost you about $2,500, maybe $3,000 now. And invest in one Gold Eagle. That's what that is. That's a Gold Eagle, folks. If you don't know what a Gold Eagle is, that's what it is right there. Invest in one of them every 6 months. In 5 years, those Gold Eagles that you paid $2,000 or $3,000 for, or more, $4,000 for, you will have like 10 of them. in about 5 years, it'll be worth something because gold is going to appreciate eventually. Silver is cheaper, so you can get you some silver eagles for like 40 or 50, maybe $100 if it's special. That's pretty good too. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm telling you. I'm giving you something that you need to do as a person in general that got a family. If you got a family, if you're single, you still need to do it. You know what I'm saying? Do something. Get you multiple sources of income. Something more than your 9-to-5 job. How about that? So a hobby that can make you money. Right now, AI is the thing. So if you invest in AI now, in 5 years, if I would have invested in a company called Oklo, OKLA, something like that, a guy named Boris Watkins advised on his channel. He advised us to invest in that. If we would have did that, our money would quadruple. If I would have invested in, okay, I'll give you a good example. I told everybody to invest in Facebook. The first day it became public, I was telling all of my kinfolks they need to invest in Facebook. Now, I know it at the time, one of my aunts was dying. And I remember telling her daughters to invest your money in Facebook. Right when it became public, I think it was going for $30 or $50. You know how many times your money would have quadrupled? I didn't take my own advice because I was broke. I was telling people to invest in Facebook, and I ain't have the money myself to invest in Facebook. Oh boy, I regret that now. Now I got money in Facebook now, but it's too late. I didn't miss the gold rush on Facebook. I missed out on a lot of money on that. And I knew it was going to be successful right when it became public. Just like I know that AI is the thing right now. The problem is, which one of them do you need to invest in to be on top of AI? You got Nikita, NVIDIA. You got NVIDIA out right now. Now, if I was smart right now, I would invest everything I got in NVIDIA right now. NVIDA. You know what I'm saying? If I was smart, that would be one of the stocks I would invest all my money into. I say all, with me it's all or nothing. I told you that already. I might have been, you're not supposed to do that, y'all. I'm telling you, you're not supposed to invest all your money in one stock. But like I said before, I got 60 stocks. Right now, I got over 60 stocks that I got my money into. It's not that much. I invest $1 a day in each stock, okay? But I'm just saying, you need to get started. Get started, and eventually, as you're making money, increase it. Increase. I increase every month. So I need to increase it a lot more to catch up on what I should have it in. But I got a lot of money in VOO, and I got a lot of money in QQQ, and I got a lot of money in NVIDIA. I got a lot of money. I don't know why I got money in Apple, but I got money in Apple. Yeah. I'm not going to give up on them. But as far as Apple, since you have that much problem up in China, it's going to take 5 to 10 years for Apple to come back. So right now, I got a little money in Apple, and I'm just going to increase yearly. You know what I'm saying? Up in that. Because it's a long shot. I got money in in McDonald's. I got money in um, a Caterpillar. I got money in Ford. Ford. Now I've been having money off and on in Ford for about 5 to 10 years. Ford can't get right. The only reason I got my money in there because it's cheap. It's like $10 a share, so it's nothing. So I invest in Ford because it's a cheap stock. Hoping it might get lucky on something. I like the trucks. I invest my money in Tesla. I don't know why. Because it's a shame that one man, Elon Musk, can say one word and his stock will drop every time. But I got my money in Tesla too. This is not investing advice. I'm just sharing what I have my money into. Okay? Don't do what I do because I don't have no children. Y'all got kids. So, hey, this is not investing advice. I'm just telling you what I do. I invest in Bitcoin. I invested in 1 week, take my money out the next week. Invested in 1 week, take my money out the next week. I'm missing out on money on that too. If I would have just kept my money in there, I would have made a good profit. I said to myself, I should put something in Bitcoin every single day. It might be going up. So I should invest in it every day. I like Ethereum. I don't invest in Ethereum every day though, but I invest something like every month, something. $1, $2, $10 here and there, $20 here and there, maybe $100 if I have a good month. You know what I'm saying? But nothing more. So just pennies, that's all. But I should. If I was smart, I would invest 10,000 in Ethereum. I would invest 100,000 in Bitcoin if I was smart. But we all know I'm not smart. I'm not smart. Well, what I do, but it is what it is. I'm not claiming to be a genius. I'm not no one special. I make many mistakes. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing expecting a different outcome. Well, guess what? I am insane because I do the same dumb stuff every single day, 7 days a week, the same thing. I'm what you call special. Or crazy or not smart as far as when it comes down to money. I invest everything. I gamble everything. You know what I'm saying? I don't do what the typical American supposed to do. People with common sense will only gamble 10% or $1,000. But people that invest $1,000, normal people have about 50 to 100,000 in the bank. Normal people do that. I don't do that. It's all or nothing with me, baby. I don't do that. I'm a degenerate gambler. I can admit that. But I'm a lucky gambler too. I can have $20 on me one time and the next day I have $100,000 on me. I'm a lucky gambler. That's why I still gamble. Right now we've been filming for 2 hours, 54 minutes. Right now, probably gonna film another 3 hours, 4 hours. I might try to break my record, 5 hours. Longer than 5 hours, I don't know how I can do that. I'ma try. 5 hours, try to do it for 6 hours. Maybe. I don't think so though. But I might, it depends on how good the game is paying. I always tell my nephew, don't do what I do. Do what I say. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a good example for my nephews, but I try to give them good advice as far as money. Now, my nephews are not go-getters. You know, they more like very cautious. One of my nephews have a lot of potential. A lot of potential. He's very smart, very well spoken, a very nice guy, a very nice person. But you know what they say about nice guys, right? Nice guys finish last. It might be true, because he's a great guy, a great person, a great individual. You know what I'm saying? But having money is not everything. It's just good to have it. You know what I'm saying? Good to have it as a background. You know what I'm saying? As backup. Money is not everything. Family, loving your loved ones, spending time with your family. I spend a lot of time in the casino, gambling, and doing selfish things. I'm not your good example at all. But I can tell you the right things to do. You don't got to do it because you're grown. But I can tell you the right things to do. It's up to you if you want to do it. I know the right things to do because I have lived on earth to know that. I'm 54 years old, so I can, 53. No, I'm 54 years old, so I can tell you the right thing to do. Like I said before, don't judge me. Don't listen to me of what I do or what I can show you I have. Listen to me of what I tell you, because I won't tell you nothing to hurt you. I would try to give you the right advice, especially when it comes down to my kinfolks. You know what I'm saying? I'm not good with listening, so trying to tell me what to do, it ain't gonna happen. I'm 54 years old, I'm grown. I've been on my own from age 16. So I ain't gonna listen to too many people, okay? I know it all. Like my mom and dad used to say, you know, ain't too much things you can tell me that I'm gonna listen to. I wish I would have listened to some of the things. But no one, as far as making money, my mom and dad could only tell me to go get a 9-to-5 job. They couldn't tell me how to make money. You make money by investing your money in the stock market. You make money by investing your money and buying a house, getting real estate, stocks, bonds. You make money on working your own business, doing your own thing. Working a 9-to-5 job, most of the time, you might can become a millionaire. You know, but will you actually love what you do? You work for someone. You know what I'm saying? You're depending on someone to help you pay your bills by giving you a paycheck. How you make money in America, you own your own. You do your own thing. You invest your money. Get your own business. You know what I'm saying? If you got kids, I'm sure you can't do that. I'm sure you gotta work that 9-to-5 job. Nothing wrong with working a 9-to-5 job. But invest a little bit of that 9-to-5 job into something that's gonna make you quadruple money. That's gonna give you residual income. That's gonna take care of your kids, your grandkids, and your great-great-great grandkids. Like I said before, do what I say. Don't do what I do. I'm telling you what you should be doing. But I'm not a good example. I'm not doing it. I'm trying to do it, but I'm not consistent. Making money is being consistent. And money is not everything. I keep on repeating. Money is not everything, but it helps to have it. You know, it helps to not worry about where you're gonna pay your house note or your car note or your rent or how. No. You can get fired at your job and you can be all good for 2 years without wanting to get another job if you invest your money you make. You know, leave the Louis Vuitton alone. Credit, I don't believe, you need to have credit. I believe in the James Ramsey thing. Pay out your house in 3 or 5 years. Don't get all those credit cards. But it helps to have credit cards for leverage. So it's who you want to believe. Do you want to believe James Ramsey? Which I think a lot of things that James Ramsey say is correct. No, I'm sorry. His name is Dave Ramsey. Well, his last name is Ramsey. Okay, how about that? You know, he believed in steps. You know what I'm saying? The baby steps. I think he got 10 or 20 baby steps that he like you to follow. The first thing is have $1,000 in your bank account. Or have $1,000 somewhere where you won't touch it. That's what I should really say. Invest, get $1,000 first. Put it somewhere that you won't never use it. Okay. Second, pay off all of your debt. I think third, to get a house. But I can't tell you offhand all of those steps that Dave Ramsey have, but I'm saying it makes sense. Not owning a credit card, I think that makes sense. But then again, you got to have a credit card to establish credit. So it's hard. It's hard. It's hard. It's nice to say pay off your house real quick in 2 or 3 years. Can you do it? It's nice to say not get a 9-to-5 job, have your own business. But some people have to work at a regular job. But everybody can invest money in the stock market. Everybody can invest money in property. If not in property, you can invest in a real estate stock company. You know what I'm saying? Stocks, to me, investing your money in the stock market, that's crucial to me. That's what I believe. I really believe in that. I believe make your money work for you. Having all your money in the bank account, how much money are you going to double up? If you invest in a CD, is it going to double, quadruple? No, but if you invest in the stock market, it can quadruple. It can double. The problem is which one to invest in. That's the problem. I can't tell you which stock to invest in. That's why I have 60 stocks. I'm going to have 100 stocks before the year is up. But that's because I don't know what to actually invest all my money into. That's why you shouldn't invest all your money. You should only invest a portion, a small percentage, 5% maybe. If you get $1,000 per paycheck per week, I think at least $100 should go in the stock market. If you get a $500 paycheck every week, I think $25 to $50 should be in the stock market. That's just me. I believe in the stock market. I believe what Jim Cramer is saying. There's a bull market somewhere. But Jim Cramer can only give you an opinion. I can only give you an opinion. I don't know what to invest in. Really and truly, I don't. I don't know the exact stock to invest in. If I knew that, I would be rich myself. I'll be now. I use the word rich. Rich to me is when you got 50 to 100 million in the bank, or you got max, you are worth over 50 to 100 million. It can be in real estate, it can be in land, it can be in investments, it can be in property, it can, the two top things to become a millionaire in: property, stock and market. Property, stock market. You know, that's how the president of the United States started. Mr. Donald Trump himself. He started with real estate. Hey, it works. You know what I'm saying? It works. You know, not trying to toot anyone horn. I'm just saying, it works. Now, it also helps that his dad left him money. But parents, you can do that for your kids and your grandkids and your great-great-grandkids. Invest now to make that happen. Don't be illiterate towards the stock market. There's a bull market somewhere. You just got to find the right one. We have been recording for 3 hours and 6 minutes and 38 seconds. I'm just saying, this is not financial advice, what I'm giving you. This is my opinion. You know, but it works. They have a lot of millionaires in the stock market. I know a lot of good stories that I can tell you. You know what I'm saying? I have made money in the stock market. It wasn't millions, but I have made money in the stock market. That's because I don't leave my money in the stock market like I should. I should just leave it there and forget about it. I should just buy and hold. Buy it, forget about it. When you put your money in the savings account, well, most people have a checking account and a savings account. In the savings account, you're supposed to put it in there and just leave it alone and forget about it. That's hard to do for some people, like me, myself. That's very hard for me to do. But that's the way you should do it. Now, like I said before, listen to the words I'm saying, but do not do what I do. Especially if you have children. You know what I'm saying? If you got kids, you got to think a different way. You got to have a regular paying job or a regular business that's making money. Because kids, until they're age 18, you are responsible for them. Sometimes, if they want to go on their own at 16 like me, be dumb and not smart. If I would have took it back, I would have lived with my mom till I was able to really be out on my own. But tough love helped me have the knowledge I have now. Now, I have the knowledge to be very wealthy. I have made money in the past. I'm back. I had to answer a text. Mr. Hunter just texted me. touch, oh, trench coat. Touch the coat. Actually, believe it or not, I lost my trench coat. Hunter Wartail just said trench coat. I missed the trench coat. Well, I lost all of my trench coats, sir. I had a total of 7 trench coats, and all of them got replaced. I either lost them in the casino, or I left them in the room of the casino, and then go back to get them. But usually every year I buy some more. I usually buy trench coats at Macy's. Every year, Macy's has a Christmas sale. I get my trench coat for $99, baby. If you add the tax, it'd be like 100 and something. Macy's definitely have the best trench coat that I buy for the money. $100 trench coat, every last one of them lasts me a long time. So every Christmas, Macy's has a suit sale and a trench coat sale. Macy's, I'm giving you free advertisement. Free advertisement, Macy's. I love the suits at Macy's, and I love the trench coats at Macy's. Yes, sir. Now we're talking about finance. If you can afford to buy a trench coat for $100 and something, you can afford to put $100 and something in the stock market. If you can afford to get gas per week, that costs like $50, $60, $100, depending on how much. It depends what kind of truck you got or what kind of vehicle you got. You can afford to invest that in the stock market. If you can afford to get a pair of shoes or tennis shoes, Jordans, that cost $100 and something, you can afford to put that money in the stock market also. You see how easy the stock market is, that some people make it as hard as it needs to be? Don't make it as hard as it needs to be. It's real easy. If you can afford to gamble $20 in the casino, or $100 in the casino, or $1,000 in the casino, you can afford to invest that money. That same money you put in the casino, you can afford to put that in the stock market. Make your money work for you, buddy. I have a niece that I never went see yet. Next time I'm in Houston, I'm gonna make it my business to go see that niece I haven't seen yet. I will probably be in Houston. Well, I know I'll be there for Christmas. I'm always there for Christmas. I know I'm gonna be there for Thanksgiving too. So Thanksgiving, Christmas, I'm definitely gonna be there. My mom's birthday is in August. I might make a surprise visit. My mom's gonna be 85 years old. I might make a surprise visit for my mom's birthday in August. But Thanksgiving and Christmas, I'm always in Houston. Mostly at the strip clubs. I'm just saying, if you know me, you know where I be. Houston have some fantastic strip club. I'm not gonna name, well, I can name one. My favorite strip club in Houston is probably St. James or Treasure Strip Club. But I go to Onyx. I go to Studio something. I go to Centerfold. I go to the Bricks. I go to all the, I might go to about 10 strip clubs when I'm in Houston. So that's a good hobby of mine. Now the money I spend in the strip club, I need to spend in the stock market. You get my point? Anything that you spend anywhere else, the casinos, the strip club, the dance clubs, you can spend that in the stock market. At least you're gonna make something out of it. You're gonna always make something. It might not be what you want to make, but you could. If you invest $1, you're gonna at least make 1 cent. If you invest $100, you're gonna at least make $1. You know what I'm saying? That's why you gotta leave it in there. $100 is really not enough to invest in the stock market. But what you do is you leave it in there and you gradually put more. But you're gonna make something. Right now, I'm thinking about investing in AMC. Right now, AMC is it's a terrible company. You know what I'm saying? But it's so cheap, you gotta invest in it. Now I'm talking about investing at least $1,000 in it. So it's a cheap stock. I like to go to the movies. So I invest in things I like to do. I like to go to McDonald's. I got money in McDonald's. I like to go to Costco's. I got money in Costco's. I like to I like AI, so I invest in NVIDIA. I like cutting the grass, so I invest in lawnmowers, which is deer. I invest in deer. Things I personally do, I invest in. Now, medicine. During the pandemic, I invest in for Pfizer and Moderna and Johnson & Johnson. Do you realize if I would have kept that money in there, you realize how much money I would have made? Because they all made a profit since the pandemic. You know what I'm saying? It just, my problem is I don't leave my money in the stock market. I take bits out to support my living expenses and stuff like that. That just tells me I invest too much in the stock market. That's all that tells me. Because, you know, you gotta pay your rent, you gotta pay your car note, you gotta take an Uber or Lyft, you gotta buy food, stuff like that. You should always have enough to do things like that. Your kids might need clothes and shoes, school supplies, stuff like that. I don't have kids, so I'm just saying those are some of the things you gotta do. But the medical field of Pfizer, Moderna, those are Johnson & Johnson. Even though Johnson & Johnson is getting sued, I think every major company gets sued once or twice in their life anyway. I like Apple in the long haul, not the short haul. I like Apple. It's probably the only stock I'm really holding a long period of time, more than 5 to 10 years. I like Apple in the long run. You know what I'm saying? Not the short term. Not this year. Not next year. 3 years or 4 years or 5 years from now. How you really make money in the stock market, you hold on to the good stocks, the blue chip stocks, like your Microsoft and your IBM, your AT&T, your stocks that give you dividend. You know what I'm saying? Invest in stocks that give you dividend too. That way you have some kind of income. If you invest a whole lot in the stock, like let's say in the video. No, that's a wrong example. Let me give you another one. Caterpillar. Caterpillar has a dividend that you can actually, if you invest enough money in Caterpillar, you can get a decent dividend where you can make a living on. You can pay your bills with. You pay your bills with a dividend. You know what I'm saying? And then as the stock increase in value, you take a little bit off, 5 to 10%. You take out the initial investment. Like if you invest $1,000 in Caterpillar and it goes up in value, next thing you know, you see 3,000. You take that 1,000 out, you leave the 2,000 in. Stock market is just that simple. You're gonna make money in something. If you invest on a regular basis, it's impossible not to make no money in none of the stocks at all. That's impossible. You're gonna make money in something. You got to figure out which one. That's all. You got to figure out which one to invest. That's why VOO is a good one. VOO, VOO, because it targets the top stocks in the New York Stock Exchange. QQQ is a good one because it targets more than 5 stocks, more than 10 stocks in the stock market. So those are good to invest in. You get my point? That's all I'm saying. You know, and I'm talking about this because, yes, this is a gambling channel. I gamble, but I talk about real life stuff too. I wish one of these days I can get a good piece of land that increase in value, a good location. If I can get about 20 or 30 people together and we can invest in a property, a nice property that's going to increase in value, that's something I'm looking to do right now. I got some friends, and I'm trying to talk them into investing into some property that's going to increase in value over the years. Because that's crucial. If you can find something like that, that's a gold mine. Real estate is a gold mine if you can find the right property. If not, I invest in Simon's property. Simon's property deal with malls and all that. Also, they got VICI. A lot of the casinos are on VIC properties. Also, Penn property I invest in also. If you're familiar with casinos like Margaritaville, Hollywood casinos, I invest in that because that company owns more than 50 properties. MGM properties, I invest in that because they own a lot of casinos. And owning casinos is almost like owning real estate, not quite, but almost like that. Almost, not quite. But that's like Caesar's properties, they got a lot of Caesar's properties all over. So I invest in Caesar's. It's a good company to invest in too. The Wynn, I like the Wynn, but the Wynn needs China to act right, to increase in value in the stock market. So I invest in things that I actually know, that I experience, that I actually use. That's a smart way to do it. The problem is I take out my money too quickly. I need to stop listening to it's a recession. It's a recession. It might be a recession, but there's a bull market somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Leave the money there for 5 years and see what it does. That's my problem. I take it out too quickly. And of course, property is important too. So I'm gonna have some property in my portfolio. That's a must. Before the year is up, before January. But see, in my case, I gotta get other people to invest with me. Because I wanna get a significant amount of a property. So I wanna get my friends who want to increase the value of what they worth, that want something more than just gambling, want something more than just girls or women or, you know, most of my friends have kids, which is good because they're thinking about how to make more money for their children, of course, you know what I'm saying? So I like to approach them because they can tell me, because they're looking on stuff to invest their money into. That's a word of advice. If you don't have that much money, it's not how much money you make. But people have been telling me all my life, save, save, save. Well, you gotta do more than just save money now. You gotta make that money work for you. So don't just save money. Let the bank draw interest on all your money. Do something with that money. Invest in your kids also. You want them to go to college. School is not everything. I don't believe in school, always. I didn't even finish school. So, I'm not, I'm not a good guy to listen to when it comes out to school. I can't listen to people too good. So when someone tells me something as far as a teacher or a principal or a coach or something like that, I'm not too good with listening. That's not one of my good traits. I don't listen too good. I gotta experience hard times or bad decisions. That's how I learn. I do it, even though people tell me don't do it, I do it anyway. Legal stuff I'm talking about. I'm talking about legal stuff that's not gonna get me put in jail. Okay. I do it anyway. I learn from my mistakes sometimes. I might do it again about 10 or 20 other times. And then usually after the 20 or 30 times that I failed, I might take the people's advice. But I have to fail personally. I have to fail personally to learn from that a mistake. I've never been good with taking the advice of my dad or my mom or my friends. That's not me. We've been filming for 3 hours and 28 minutes. If you look at my channel, I talk about everything. No, I give my opinion on everything. How about that? I give my opinion on everything. I don't necessarily take my own opinion, actually. I don't take my own advice. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's the definition of insanity. Doing the same thing, expecting a different outcome. Hold on one second, I need to get a Coke. Get a Coke. Oh, that's another thing about Indian reservations. You get free drinks. That you can actually go and you can actually get your own damn drink. You know what I'm saying? Which is good. I like that fact. I can drink Oh, you see, I'm pouring the drink in there. I'm getting a root beer. Ah, delicious. Most Indian reservations, you can actually go get your own soft drinks, stuff like that. Now, I have never heard of that they actually charge you for liquor. Usually, you give the host a tip. Now, Windstar, I think. Okay, I take that back. Windstar, you gotta buy your own drinks, but they also have a soda water machine you can walk up to, and you can pour your own drink. Okay, I believe the alcohol. See, I don't drink alcohol. Okay, and only on special occasions. If I'm smoking a cigar, I might have a cognac or something like that. But I believe at Windstar they charge for alcohol, and they stopped serving alcohol at 2 p.m. The only thing I don't like about Windstar is you can actually be 18 years old and gamble over there. I don't like that. I don't think kids belong. If you're 18 years old, you're still a kid. Okay? Bottom line. So 18, 19, 20, I don't think you should be able to gamble. I don't think you should be in the same area as adults at age 18. Because you know how the sugar daddies do. They're going to take advantage of those young girls. I know they will. But that's how Windstar does it. It works for them. I mean, they're the largest casino in the world. They making money, so it works for them. Good for them. I just don't want to be around an 18-year-old gambling around me. I just don't. I don't think that you're mature enough to gamble responsibly at age 18. I just don't. Especially if you got rich parents. You got rich parents, so you use the money that your parents give you to come gamble. Next thing you know, you become an addicted gambler at age 18. Because how they get you is you get that first big hit. When you get that first big hit, that's how they got you. So if you're 18 years old and you hit a jackpot of $10,000, you're going to keep gambling. 9 times out of 10, you're going to keep gambling. So you're 18 years old, before you even got a chance to experience life, you're an addicted gambler at 18 years old. I don't like that. Something about that just stinks. I'm sorry. Anyway, I am playing this Buffalo Aristocrat machine. We are in the bonus. And how I know we're in the bonus, we got 3 Gold Eagles. These are called Gold Eagles, people, if you don't know what these are. I advise you to get you a Gold Eagle before the year is up. Because next year, it's going to be even higher. It's going to appreciate in value. Gold is going up. Especially if we go in a recession, gold are going way up. That's just my opinion. Matter of fact, I got a friend, BD, Mr. BD. I'm gonna have to buy some gold off of you. I know he got some Gold Eagles, and that's the easiest route. It probably won't be cheap though, but I think buying the Eagles off of him, the Gold Eagles off of him, will be the easiest way to do it. Oh no, I lied. That's not the easiest way to do it. A pawn shop If you can find a pawn shop that got gold eagles, you might can even put it on layaway. Now you know I used to be poor. I'm talking about layaway. You can put it on layaway, and you can make payments on it. And once you're done paying for it, you can take the gold eagle. Nothing wrong with that. That's why I love Walmart. Walmart is the only store really right now that actually still do layaway. You gotta fake it until you break, until you make it. I have put many TVs on layaway at Walmart. It took me 6 months to pay for one of them. I still paid for it. I got the TV I wanted. It was a screen TV. I take it. Hey, there's no shame in my game. I'm not afraid of putting anything on layaway. Matter of fact, I just put an idea in my mind. I'm gonna go to Lake Charles at all of the pawn shops. I'm gonna go to New Orleans at all of the pawn shops and see can I find some gold eagles for a good price. Those are gold eagles if you're wondering what I'm talking about. I'm trying to get 6 gold eagles per year. Right now, it's running about 3,000 to 4,000. So I'm gonna buy 6 of them per year. That's another way of extra income. You know what I'm saying? My mind is always thinking about money, unfortunately. That's not healthy, okay? It's not healthy when you're thinking about money as much as I think about money. But thinking about the money gives me motivation to make more money. That's how I always was. I mean, ever since a kid, I was always thinking, now, I'm not good with money. I don't save money like normal people. I go through a lot of money than normal people. Like if I got $5,000, I go to Houston for Christmas. When I leave Houston, all of my money is gone. Look at this right. I go there with 5,000. I leave Houston broke. Not broke, but you get my point. I leave Houston with not the 5,000 I brung over there to have a good time. Cause I gotta go to all the strip clubs. I gotta go to all the dance clubs. When I say all the strip clubs, I'm going to at least 10 to 20 strip clubs. No exaggeration, folks. This is what I do during Christmas and Thanksgiving if I'm in Houston. The problem is Houston is so far. Everything in Houston is very far, okay? The strip clubs I like to go to, the Uber ride is $60 to go there. The cab ride is $70 or $80 to go there. Because Houston is a big city, bigger than I thought. And I forgot how to get to places. I was born in Houston, but I probably left Houston at 17, 16, something like that. So there's a lot of Houston that I don't know anymore. So every time the week or two I'm in Houston at the time, that's how much I'm spending. That's crazy. That's crazy. So already I spent $1,000 on transportation. Now I got 4,000. So I spent about 1,000 to 1,200 in the strip clubs. Then I buy my mom. I give my mom some money, okay. And if I'm gonna buy a gift for somebody, I do that. But the only person I worry about in life is my mom. Everybody else, I don't too much worry about. You know what I'm saying? Now, my nephews, I kind of worry about them a little bit more. But a lot of my nieces, I haven't seen in a long time. That's my fault. when I go to Houston and I go to Lafayette, I'm gonna make it my business to make a visit to see a lot of my nieces and nephews that I have not seen in a while, in years actually. But the only person I really worry about is my mom, you know. And so you should not go to a city that you are from and spend that much money in that city. Something's wrong with that picture. That tells me I'm not good with money at all. I spend too much money too quickly. And they got no casinos in Houston, though. You got no casinos in Houston. There's no reason to spend $5,000. $2,000 should be enough money to go visit my mom and my brothers and sisters and bring my ass back to a casino or go to Las Vegas or something like that. There's no excuse. Who does that? So that's how I know. But this year, I'm gonna fix that. I'm not bringing no cash at all. I'm gonna only have a credit card and my bank accounts. And I'm not bringing my ATM cards to the strip clubs at all. I'm not bringing not one ATM card to a strip club. I'm gonna have the cash in my hand. After it's done, I'm leaving the strip club. The dance club is different because I don't buy drinks for women. I tell a woman, now you know I'm single. I tell a woman, I don't support your habits. You want a drink, you buy it yourself. I'm not a smart character when it comes down to women. I'm terrible with women too. Absolutely terrible. I don't buy drinks for women at all. And I don't really buy things. I'm not gonna spoil a woman anymore. You know, the most I'll do for a woman is buy me a lap dance. That's it. I buy a lap dance. I might buy her one drink in the strip club, only because a woman, typically a stripper, does more after they have a little drink in them. I'm bad. I know I'm bad. I'm bad. I shouldn't even have said it, but it's the truth. I buy them drinks to get them tipsy. They get tipsy, they do a little bit more. Yes, I'm bad, I know. This is not a kids channel. If you're not 21, I advise you to don't listen to my channel. I cater to adults only. This is a adult-friendly channel. Let's see what we got here. All right, we ain't doing too bad. Let's go, Buffalo. We've been filming for 3 hours and 13 minutes and 24 seconds. We got 3 hours to go. I'm in a good mood, so I'll play a little longer. Usually after 2 hours, I kind of stop doing the stream. Because you really only need 1 hour to do a quality YouTube tape, really. But I'm bored. You can tell I'm bored because I'm doing more talking than I am playing. You know what I'm saying? I'm bored right now, so I'm entertaining myself. I'm entertaining the people that's on this channel right now, and I'm gambling a little bit. Well, somebody's winning money. Somebody's winning money. That's a good sound. And I want to go to more casinos that adults act a fool like that. I hope she's winning $100,000, or at least 10,000, or at least get a hand pay. In about 20 minutes, in about 5 minutes, I'm gonna take a restroom break. Maybe around or 3:30. Or I might take one sooner. I don't know. If I go into a bonus, I'm gonna get a restroom break real quick. What game you want me to play next? Hunter, you still there, Hunter? Hunter Wardtail, come out and play. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. Who's online right now? Say your name, say your name, say your name, say your name. Type in your name. Say your name, say your name. Is that you, Hunter? Hunter, are you there? Are you there, Hunter? But I had some fun times in Las Vegas. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't all bad. The strip clubs in Las Vegas is fantastic. Fantastic, baby. And the dance clubs are nice. I mean, Hakkasan is located at the MGM Casino. It's fantastic. You got the Amia. The Amia is located at Caesar's Palace. That club is fantastic. Legendary. Probably the best. The architect that did Hakkasan and did Amia, it's special. I mean, I'm sure they're making a lot of money on those clubs. Cause it is special. The encore at the Wynn is really, really nice. The pool party at the Wynn is nice too. Now, I don't too much go to pool parties because I don't have the body to go to a pool party. I got a stomach, so I can't see me walking around shirtless at the pool. I can't do it. I can't do it. I mean, they got a nice pool over here, and they also have a nice pool at the Golden Nugget. And I look outside my window and I can see at the Golden Nugget, you can see the pool. And the women out there look dynamite. Gorgeous. So how can I go out there shirtless with a big stomach? Can't do it. I ain't doing it. Forget about it. But the pool parties in Las Vegas is legendary. You got the beach pool, Encore Beach Club, fantastic. At the Wynn, fantastic. Restroom time. You also have the Encore at the Wynn. You got at the MGM, you got the Republic. Now this is what I used to do for a living. I was a promoter in Las Vegas. I had a promotion company. And my job was to put people on the guest list, do a bottle service, get you in the club, pick you up in a limo, the whole 9 yards. You want a party? That's why I like to party. Still to this day, I like to party. Okay, so that's why I like to party so much. That's why I spend $5,000 in Houston, where my kin folks are all there. All right, we back. All right, we back. We out the restroom. So, like I was saying, my job was to get people on the guest list, then or get a bottle of service, pick them up in a limo, bring them to the strip clubs, the whole 9 yards. I could do all that. Grand Canyon, Hoover Dam shows, concerts. I was able to do all that. I still could have. I mean, I still have the website in the. I still have all of the information and all the connections I had in Las Vegas. I still have them. The problem is, I would have to hire more people, just to work for me in Las Vegas, and trust them enough where they won't mess up my business. And anything happens, see, here's the bad part. You have to get insurance also. Anything happens to a customer, you're responsible for it. In my limos, you have to be bonded $1 million plus to cover all that. So if I hire me a driver, have him drive people to the clubs and the strip club in Las Vegas, if anything happened, that comes back to me. Hell, I can go broke. They can sue me. I don't want that hassle. I don't want that hassle, and I don't need that hassle. So that's why I don't do it no more. But I still get people calling me, say I need a bottle service at Hakkasan, or I need a bottle service at Amium, and I still have the VIP hosts that I use over there at the clubs. I can still get all that done, but the money would be more if I was there personally. Here's the catch. I'm gonna tell y'all the catch right now. The catch is, okay, I set up everything. You don't have to charge people. People that got money, you don't gotta say a money value to that. You just gotta offer the service and do what you do. I pick them up in a limo. I bring them to the Hakkasan or Amia or something like that, okay? Or I have my driver bring them to the Amia and all that. I be in the clubs. I host them at I got a VIP host, but I can hang with them as an independent VIP host. Okay, so I take care of the bottle service and all that. I get them a good table. They turn around and give me a tip. You don't have to even ask for it. Not once have I ever asked anybody for a tip. Not once. Nor do I complain about the tip they give me. See, the problem with the service now that's going on in Las Vegas, they are charging these people to do the service. I used to do the service for free and got paid more because I did more for the service. Meaning I took them everywhere. And as far as the strip clubs would pay me $100 per guy I bring to the strip club. So they didn't have to pay me to go to the strip club because the strip club paid me to bring them there. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. You don't have to charge people. And on the bottle service, I get 10% or 5%, in between 5 to 10%, everything that they spend in all the dance clubs. So that's why they didn't have to tip me, because the club would pay me for the bottles that they buy. The strip clubs would pay me just to bring them there. And the Grand Canyon, Hoover Dam, I got a percentage of all that. I can bring them to all that. The concerts, That was tricky. Okay, because you gotta pay something to get those contests tickets. Because I'm paying to get the tickets, so you gotta pay me something to get the tickets. You know, so that's different. But I will only offer the tickets to the high rollers that took care of me automatically. You know what I'm saying? So I will offer that service, but they would take care of me. People in Las Vegas, the real people, the people that's not all flash and all and actually have cash. The California people are nice. Don't get me wrong, they're nice, but for the most thing, they want something for nothing. With the celebrities, I stayed away from them because celebrities don't tip. Okay, I repeat, celebrities don't tip, and if they tip, they don't tip good. The only thing you get out of that is having them around. Meaning, you took so and so to this club, so everybody know that you got a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? Celebrities are full of shit, if you ask me. Okay, I can do without them. I don't need not one celebrity. Give me the regular people that appreciate the service I offer them, and they gonna give me a tip no matter what. And the tip don't gotta be big because I'm gonna get paid somehow. I'm gonna I got paid of bringing people to the dispensaries. I got paid to bring them to the liquor store. The liquor store would pay me to bring them there. Las Vegas is all about kickbacks. If you download Kickback app, you will see what I'm talking about. Everything in Las Vegas is kickback. So the customer didn't have to pay you nothing at all. You will make money just off the kickbacks. Now, if the customer tip you, then that's even better. You know what I'm saying? I like my tips and I want my kickback. But if you don't tip me, I'm cool. Most of the people that always tip me something. Because I offer them so much, they couldn't resist. So I'm in the strip club, all right? And they say I want that girl to come to my table. I will go up and get the girl to their table. So limousine service. If you wanted a special limo, I can get any limo that they want. You want a Hummer limo, you want a truck limo, you want any kind of limo that you want, I can provide that for you. You know what I'm saying? Because everything is kickback. So if I call a different company to come pick you up, that company will still kick me back 20%. So everything you spent on that limo company, I would get 20% of that not even being there. Special. It was special. Las Vegas is special if you know how to work it. But I was there 30 years, so I knew everybody. Everybody and anybody. I didn't deal with the celebrities because it was too much of a hassle. And most of the celebrities that come from California, they have attitude problems. They forgot where they came from. So I prefer not to deal with them at all. So if a celebrity called me, I will refer them to someone else. And just get the kickback, just get the 20% kickback and be done with it. That's just me. Less hassle. All right, we are still in the bonus. We just got to re-trigger. But I'll tell you this, if anyone give me that kind of service, I would tip them too. Good, real good. I just had last month, at the beginning of the month, I won some money and I wanted to go to the bank. So I went to my host, I gave him a tip, which was $200. And then he had a driver bringing me to the bank. And I gave the driver, a kid, about 18, 19 years old, 20, something like that. No, actually, he was 20. He brought me to the bank and back to the casino. I gave him a $300 tip. Hey, if I'm making money, if I got it, I'm gonna tip it. Okay, if you do a special service for me, I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna make sure you're taken care of. But I come from Vegas that known for service industry people. Now, waitresses is different. If I'm in a casino, I'm sorry, but you gotta catch me. If I'm winning, I'm tipping. If I'm losing, I'm probably not tipping. But waitresses in Las Vegas, if you give them $1 tip, they look at you funny, okay? Because they making crazy amounts on tips. They getting $500 tips, they getting $1,000 tips. I can't tip you that. No, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna tip you that. Ben Atlack went to the Hard Rock and tipped a waitress $10,000. I can't do that. And I'm not gonna do that. Even if I could do that, I wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the most, if I'm winning, let's say I'm winning 5,000. I'm winning 5,000, I might give you a $100 tip. I didn't give many waitresses at WinStar a $100 tip. You know, unfortunately, I had, I was giving them a tip because I was trying to get with them, tell you the truth. I ain't gonna lie about it. I was trying to hook up with them, so I gave a bigger tip over there, but I couldn't give that kind of tip if I wasn't winning. If I'm losing, I can't do nothing for you. Like if I'm playing a machine and I got $1,200 in that machine, and that machine just paid me a $1,200 hand pay. I didn't make no money on that damn hand pay, so why should I give you a tip? You know what I'm saying? But they don't think like that. So I give them in that case, I give them a $20 tip. Where everybody said, ooh, wow, you could have gave them more. Yes, I could have gave them more if I was winning. If I'm not winning, I'm not going to tip you out the way. Now, if I was actually winning $1,200, I would have tipped them $100. Now, usually I don't tip. Okay, I lied. It's 3 years ago. I won a large sum of money. I might have tipped them $500. Okay, I ain't gonna say the amount. Okay, but I would say I have tipped of 500 a couple of times. So, but that's different. I have tipped 1,000 to the right person, a person that was good to me for years, and I got a good hand pay, and I wanted to show her my appreciation. Wasn't trying to get in her pants, just gave her the tip because for years this lady been so nice to me. If I made money or not, she was nice to me. If I gave her a tip or not, she was nice to me. Some people are just nice individuals, and she was one of those persons. I'm sure she made an arm and a leg because she's been working at that job for about 30 years. So I'm sure she made a lot of money. I'm just saying, okay? So a lot of people that I get a hand pay from, they give me a frown. But I don't worry about how other people think of me. You know what I'm saying? Your opinion of me don't have to be my outcome. Okay? A lot of people have an opinion of me. You know, some of them think I'm rude, obnoxious, loud, and crazy. Well, that's your opinion. You have a right to your own opinion. And some of those answers is probably true about me. You know, but if you treat me right, I'm pretty much gonna treat you right. But if you show, if I can feel bad vibes with you, then I'm not gonna mess with you at all. You know, no matter who you are. You know what I'm saying? No matter who you are. If I got a bad feeling about you, some people I get just bad feelings about. Don't even know them and just have a bad feeling. Where I go with my instincts. That's why I always go with my instincts. Whatever my instincts is telling me to do, that's what I'm gonna do. Try to be nice about it, but still, you're gonna know, of a person know when you don't like them. And some people I don't like. I don't even know why I don't like them. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? But then again, they do something. They do something to let you know he was the right person not to like, or she was a nice person to stay away from, and she was the right person to not try to talk to because she's crazy. But anyway, getting back to my point, we are playing Buffalo, Aristocrat, old school, antique, 30 years old, 2006. It's actually 29 years old. I'm sorry. It was made in 2006, so that makes it 29 years old. So it's double antique. Antique is anything 10 years old. So there you go. Let's go, Buffalo! We are still playing this Aristocrat. Aristocrat probably makes my favorite game. Aristocrat and IGT Gaming, they makes my favorite machines. Light and Wonder comes in third. Because Light and Wonder makes Frankenstein. I love Frankenstein. Light and Wonder makes Pigs. Light and Wonder Gaming also makes Huff and Puff, Dragon Link, I think, and a few machines. But Aristocrat makes Buffalo Link, a Buffalo Cash, a Buffalo Diamond, a Buffalo Extreme, a Buffalo Gold, a Buffalo Ultimate, Phoenix Link. Aristocrat makes a lot of games I love, absolutely love them. So, a Buffalo Ascension, we are at, once again, Coushatta Casino, located in Kinder, Louisiana. It's an Indian reservation. I like it very much. I think it's the best casino in Louisiana anyway. It's in my top 10 of the best casinos I go to. Maybe be a top 5. Maybe it's a top 5, I don't know. But it's definitely a top 10. Of course, I like Windstar, Choctaw, Yamava, Hard Rock, Seminole, Coushatta. It might be in the top 5. Now, I have not been to Foxwoods. I have a funny feeling that Foxwoods is going to be a good casino. Because I look at the reviews. Oh, that's another thing I do. Before I go to a casino, I look at all of the reviews. Okay? And every last one of them. Not just the first 10. I look at like 100 reviews to make sure this is the casino I want to go to. Then after that, I ask my friends, and I ask anybody who I know, have you ever been to that casino? And then after that, I call the casino. I ask to speak to a VIP host. I send the VIP host all of my offers at different casinos. I ask them, can you match it? Most of the time, they come close, or maybe they go above, depending. Usually, Indian casinos would look at the other Indian casinos, and then it would be much easier for them to give you the same deal. Because the Indian casinos are trying to outdo each other. You know what I'm saying? But Your regular casinos, it's a little harder to get good deals. That's why I don't go to them. If it was up to me, I would go to only Indian casinos. They give me the best deal. I make decent money there. I lose a lot of money, but I make a little money too. I mean, there's no such thing of losing every single day you play, but there's no such thing of winning every single day you play neither. You take the good with the bad with the ugly. It's a mixed baggage. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. We have been filming for 3 hours and 29 minutes and 28 seconds. Live stream. We are playing a Buffalo, the original, 29 years old, antique, old school Buffalo. The time is 9:57. Out here in Louisiana, yes, sir. You make me happy. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. You make me happy.
Central Casino here. Can Alicia Conti please make your way to the security police? Central Casino here. Can Alicia Conti please make your way to the security police? Thank you.
We just re-triggered again. I go my gold eagles right there, my gold eagles. I need more gold eagles. Re-trigger, baby, re-trigger. You make me happy. Let's go, baby. There you go. 3 gold eagles, baby. 3 gold eagles mean free games. Starting off with 8 free games, just re-triggered. 12 free games remaining. Let's go, Buffalo. All right, we got 3 gold eagles in the bonus. Just re-triggered. 6 games remaining. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. Show me some love, baby. Come on. Let's go, Buffalo.
hallway, please make your way to the security podium. Attention casino guests. And while you're in the hallway, please make your way to the security podium. Thank you.
Right. It's like that tree. Just like-
All right, we got 3 gold eagles. We are in the bonus. We just re-triggered. 4 more spins. 3 more spins remaining. Let's go, Buffalo. We've been filming for 3 hours, 54 minutes, and 30 seconds. That's 3 hours, 54 minutes, and 35 seconds. Time is 10:21. All right, we are in the bonus. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. We are at Coushatta Casino, located in Kinder, Louisiana. We are playing Buffalo Aristocrat Gaming Machine. It is 29 years old. It's an antique. This is one of the first games I ever started playing in Las Vegas when I was living there. We have been filming for 4 hours and 19 seconds. Coushatta is a fantastic casino. It has 4 restaurants right now. You're ready to open up one more. It has a sushi restaurant, Asian restaurant. It has a cafe called Terrace Cafe. It has a sports bar cafe. And it has like a cafeteria cafe. They are famous for their pork chops in the cafe. On Sundays, they make crackling. In the Terrace Cafe, they got boudin bowls. It's an appetizer. If you know what boudin is, it's fried balls on the outside. Boudin is one of my favorite delicious snacks. It's made with rice dressing, ground beef, onions, and a little spice. The Asian restaurant has sushi. I love my California rolls. I love my egg rolls. I like Mongolian beef. They make a delicious Mongolian beef. Let's go, Buffalo. Ring a ding ding. We needed one more gold eagle. Ring a ding ding. What game y'all want me to play next? Ring a ding ding. Let's go, Buffalo. We need 2 more gold eagles. 3 gold eagles get you in the bonus. Ring a ding ding. Let's go, Buffalo. We have been filming for 4 hours and 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Ring a ding ding. Let's go, Buffalo. You are crazy.
Miguel J, you can do this.
Thank you, Miguel J. Say hi. How you doing, Miguel? Where you from? Well, thank you for your comment anyway, Mr. Miguel J. We are playing Buffalo by Aristocrat. It's 29 years old. It's an antique, but it's paying all right, I guess. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. The Philippines. The Philippines. Very nice, Miguel. Let's go, Buffalo. So you tell me right now, I'm located in the Philippines. That's an honor. A country I probably won't ever see in my lifetime, but still appreciate it. I got people from the Philippines watching me. That's an honor. I wonder, does that mean that they can actually see this YouTube from the Philippines, or he's in somewhere up in America looking at it, but he's originally from the Philippines? That's interesting. Let's go, Buffalo. Yes, it's an antique. This particular style of Buffalo, it was made in 2006, 2007. So that makes it approximately 29 years old. This is an antique 2 times. If a machine 10 years old, that's an antique. If it's 29 years old, it's almost a triple antique. We need 2 gold eagles to go into the bonus. What you want me to play next, Mr. Miguel J? We got a Buffalo Ascension. We got a Buffalo Gold. We got a Buffalo Chief, a Buffalo Stampede, a Buffalo Cash. They got so many damn Buffaloes, I can't even name all of them. But they got about 20 different Buffalo machines at least out right now. Maybe more. A Buffalo Ascension. Oh, very nice, very nice. If that was in the bonus, that would have paid huge because it could have paid up to 2 to 3 times. That would have been nice. That would have been very nice, very nice. Let's go, Buffalo. We are in the bonus. We got 3 gold eagles. The highest symbol is Buffalo. The second highest symbol is eagles. The third one, oh, we re-trigger. The third one is tigers. The fourth one is wolf. Then you got deer. Now, let's go, Buffalo. We are in the bonus. We're in the bonus. I would say right now, Buffalo Link is probably my favorite one. Buffalo Link and Buffalo Cash. A Buffalo Lightning also. Phoenix Link. That was just garbage. It was garbage. Let's go, Buffalo. I know a Miguel that goes to WinStar a lot. Do you gamble at WinStar Casino, Mr. Miguel? Are you a gambler, Miguel? Las Vegas, Atlantic City, California. You know what? About the year 2030, they might have a casino in every other city. Because if Texas get it, they all gonna get it. Mark Cuban, Fatita, and the owner of the Venetian is trying to open up a casino in Dallas. So I tell you right now, if they get a casino in Dallas, you're gonna pretty much have a casino in every city. Because if Texas get a casino, they all gonna get a casino. Well, I don't play online games, but if I would play an online game, it would be sports bet. But now you only got to do sports bet because they got sports bets everywhere. So no, I don't do online. I might play online poker. You know, I'm a poker player too now. So if I was play online, it would be poker live, poker. A little poker.com. Rolling ride. On the Callow Drive. Just like Gene and Roy. Oh, I used to be a cowboy. Nothing wrong with country music. I like country, I like soul. Occasionally a little bit of rock and roll, but soul is my thing. I'm more old school. But this cowboy song is pretty catchy. I like it. Just like Gene and Roy. Oh, I should have been a cowboy. Boy. We've been filming for 4 hours, 15 minutes, and 40 seconds. The record, the longest I ever filmed was 5 hours. So you know I gotta go past 5 hours. I gotta go past 5 hours. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Oh, Wendy. God bless her soul. We are at Coushatta Casino, located in Kinder, Louisiana. It's an Indian reservation. They got over 2,000 slot machines. They got a little baccarat, they got blackjack, they got craps, they got roulette. They got nice restaurants too. The rooms are decent. The food is good, fantastic. We playing Buffalo, old school, 29 years old, antique Buffalo by Aristocrat Game. We are in the bonus. We hit 3 gold eagles. Come on, let's go, Buffalo. We just re-triggered the gold eagles. These are gold eagles, people. Just in case you're wondering what these are. We got 12 games remaining. We got another re-trigger, which is how many games? 16 games remaining. Buffalo is the highest symbol, then the eagles and the tigers. Then after that, the third highest symbol is the wolves and the deer. We need 3 times, 3 times, 3 times. We need Buffalo here 3 times, 3 times, 3 times, 3 times. Let's go, Buffalo. Re-trigger, baby. Show me some love, show me some love, show me some love. You can't see the screen because it's an old game. The game is 29 years old. It's an antique, baby. It's an antique. Sir, new ball lush. Camera work is ass. Well, that's because I don't have that thing that you hold up the camera. I'm an amateur. Don't you know that? But thank you for your comment. Any comment, I don't care if it's a bad comment, any comment is a good comment. I take all comments. Don't be too disrespectful now. I'll find out where you're at and come see you. I told you the truth. This is an antique. This game was made, it was copyrighted in 2006 and 2007. So you figure after the copyright, to copyright, you got to have the machine active, right? But it was made in Australia. This is aristocrat. Are you familiar with Buffalo Chief, Buffalo Gold, Phoenix Link, Buffalo Link, Buffalo Cash, Buffalo Diamond, Buffalo Extreme? This game is legendary. This is a classic. Well, that's because I've been dozing off. I've been filming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. So I dozed off a little bit. So that's why it wasn't straight also. I'm breaking my record. My record is 5 hours. I'm gonna try to film for 8 hours. Let's go, Buffalo. Keep it in the middle. We don't need to see the whole way on the right low. Okay. Okay. Well, thank you for your comment, Miss or Mr. It says, Sir New Balas. You got an easier name I can pronounce? You know I ain't finished high school now. I got no education. Low. Keep it in on. Keep on keeping. Thank you very much, sir. I've been gambling for 30 years. I only been filming for 2 months. So it's gonna get better in time. I need to get a better camera phone. Unfortunately, I need an iPhone. I don't want an iPhone, but since they just offered me a free one, I think I might take it. Right now, I got an Android. So I'm gonna keep the Android I got. I'm gonna add another phone. We are in the bonus. We're in the bonus. This is called Gold Eagles. Show me some love. Be nice. Be nice. Noombusser. Did I say it right? No busser? No bootless? I don't know. Sir, new busser, where you calling from? Let me just call you sir. Sir, where you calling from? I'm just gonna say sir to make it easy. Sir is much easier. Are you Asian? It sounds like an Asian name. Are you a YouTube channel? Are you a gambler? Oh, we're in the bonus again. So we must have got about 5 re-triggers already. We got 9 free games remaining. Are you a gambler, sir? Are you a gambler? Or you just like to watch YouTube? I'm assuming you're a gambler. All right. We did 4 hours, 24 minutes, and 23 seconds. 35 minutes to go to break my record, 5 hours. All right, let's go. Let's go. Almost reached trigger. We needed one more. Gold eagle. Buffalo is the highest symbol. Eagles and tigers is the second highest symbol. Wolf and deer is the third highest symbol. We need the sunshine we need these to come up in the bonus. It goes up to 3 times. It only hits the second, the third, and the fourth reel only. It doesn't hit here or here. Let's go, Buffalo. Okay, where everyone is looking at this YouTube from, my guess is y'all located somewhere either Las Vegas, California, because the time right now is 10:53. So y'all calling somewhere by Las Vegas or California. That's my guess. Las Vegas, California, maybe Oklahoma. Maybe, but I think it's somewhere by California. Nevada area. Let's go, Buffalo. Sir, is a superhero? That's a superhero right there? Your front page? Sir. Let's go, Buffalo. Yes, we are at Coushatta. Coushatta is an Indian reservation. Coushatta has over 2,000 slot machines. They got blackjack, roulette, craps. They have a high limit room. Very nice. They got every Buffalo machine that Buffalo makes. They have a cafe restaurant called the Terrace Cafe. They have the sports book cafe where you can actually look at the games, you can eat, you can bet on the game right next door. They probably have one bar. They got one bar? They got one full bar over here where you can walk up and get some drinks. They also have soda water machines where you can walk up to and get your own drink. Waitresses, slot tech. If you get a hand pay, it takes a little while to get a hand pay over here though. I will tell you that. That's the only bad part. Now, if you want quick pay, they got quick pay in the high limit room. So in other words, if you get a hand pay, anything that's more than 1,200, of course, you can type in your code and it goes directly to the machine. Then at the end of the day, when you are done in the high limit room, you gotta sign all of your hand pays and then you can leave. Anything more than 10,000 out is an OTL. That means they have to come pay you, I'm sure. They got my Buffalo Cash in the high limit room. I love to play that game. If you look at some of my shorts, I hit the Buffalo Cash for 11,000. I hit the Phoenix Link, the Phoenix Link for 4,000, 5,000, and 2,000. I hit the pigs for 27,000. January was a good month. February, March was garbage. The beginning of this month was good, and then I lost it back. I can go the whole year. I will be a losing player no matter what, because I'm losing my, you know what, the backside. Let's go, Buffalo. We have been filming for 4 hours, 31 minutes, and 8 seconds. 30 minutes to go to make 5 hours. That would be the longest. Anything past 5 hours will be a record of mine. Used to be a cowboy. Worked my son on the cattle drive. Let's go, Buffalo. The lady on the side of me doing pretty good there. She's doing pretty good. Oh, she gonna get her hand paid. You might, if you re-trigger a few times. Nice. Her machine is on fire. Firecracker. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. Used to be a cowboy. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. Be nice, be nice. We have been filming for 4 hours, 42 minutes, and 6 seconds. Let's go, Buffalo. All right, we got 3 gold eagles. You know what that means? Free spins, free spins, free spins. Come on, let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. Ooh. All right. 3 gold Eagles. Free spins, baby. Free spins. Let's go, Buffalo. We got 7 games remaining. It just re-triggered. 11 games remaining. Last spin. All right, that was garbage. Garbage. We are at Coushatta Casino Resort in Kinder, Louisiana, playing Buffalo, old school, antique style, 29 years old, Buffalo, the original. Antique Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. Ten more minutes and we have reached 5 hours. We've been filming for 4 hours, 50 minutes, and 47 seconds. Let's go, Buffalo. Moving. Oops, I got my hand in the way. My bad. Very amateur. Yes, I've only been doing it for 2 months. All right, let's go to the other hand. Well, when you've been filming for 4 hours, 52 minutes, your hands get a little sore, so I gotta switch it over. Just holding the phone all that time. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. Be nice, be nice. We need a bonus, we need a bonus. We need a bonus. The volume isn't as loud as it needs to be on this game. So I'm trying to compensate for it by talking a lot. Let's go, Buffalo. Buffalo Ascension. What game y'all want me to play next? You got Buffalo Link. You got Buffalo Cash. You got Buffalo Ascension. You got Buffalo Chief. Buffalo Ultimate. Buffalo Stampede. Buffalo on the Wolf Runner. Buffalo on the 1-4. Aristocrat Gaming Machines. Very volatile casino. Very volatile machines. Aristocrat Gaming. Located in Australia, it looks like. Aristocrat Technology Australia, Pty Limited. This machine was copyrighted in 2006, 2007. That makes it 29, 28 years old. It's an antique. It gets better with time. The time is 11:22 Louisiana time, PM. We are in the bonus. We just hit 3 gold. Let's go, Buffalo! We just hit 3 Buffalo Eagles. We need more Buffalo Eagles. Come on, come on. Be nice, be nice. In 5 more minutes, that will make 5 hours of filming. Right now, we've been filming for 4 hours, 56 minutes. I'm having a Degent section. Degenerate gambler. Let's go, Buffalo. Marvelous. In 3 minutes, that would make 5 hours. We have been filming for 4 hours, 57 minutes, and 34 seconds. My personal record is 5 hours, so I want to go past 5 hours. I might go for 6 hours. I might go for 7 hours. I might even go for 10 hours. How about that? Two more minutes. 2 more minutes. Let's go, Buffalo. One more minute, and that's 5 hours, y'all. We might go for 6 or 7 hours now. It's official. We have been filming for 5 hours and 10 seconds. That's my record. My record is 5 hours. So anything above 5 hours is a record of my personal. Ring a ding ding. Let's go, Buffalo. We haven't been filming for now 5 hours, 3 minutes, and 29 seconds. All right, we got 3 gold eagles. That means free spins. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, Buffalo. We just re-triggered 5 more spins, a total of 11. That's the 3rd re-spin. 13 spins remaining. Nice outfit. You're welcome. All right, folks. I'm at Coushatta Casino, and that is a wrap. I have been filming for 5 hours, 12 minutes, and 24 seconds, officially. Until next time, I'll see you sometime tomorrow. I'm probably going to start around 4 in the morning. So I'll see y'all then. Good night.